Cry hoon, jacking waves, riding up church train, solo flop, stay in your lane. You talk about mental illness, but put that on Ryan's name. Did you take your pills today? Short man, big accusations. Why are you hanging with her? We shall not mention. Adam cry home, country rap, jacking, chasing clout for fame. Short steps, tall tales, this ain't a game. Fake friends, backstabbing, feeding off shame. Are we weapon Adam cry home? Are we weapon? Cry hoon, short rap, tall, shaky foundation. Mental illness rap, but he's chasing sensations. Cheating on the wife, lies and deceit. Look in the mirror, the truth's bittersweet. Creep squads, crackheads, thought we had your back. Money in your pocket, now the disrespect. Now you under attack. Fake friend grinning, stabbing from the rear. Short stature, big mouth, living out of fear. Adam cry home, country rap, jacking, chasing clout for fame. Short steps, tall tales, this ain't a game. Fake friends, backstabbing, feeding off shame. Are we weapon Adam cry home? Doing rapping. Doing rapping. Doing rapping. About the pills and pain, jacking concepts, still riding that train. Snatching country rap, thinking you the GOAT. Shirt height, long lies, truth in every note. Are we weapon Adam cry home? Doing rapping. Adam cry home, country rap, jacking, chasing clout for fame. Short steps, tall tales, this ain't a game. Fake friends, backstabbing, feeding off shame. Are we weapon Adam cry home?
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe.
I'm gonna shine till I can't go down. Ride this out till I slide on rails. Make 'em remember the face. My winning displayed in a case. On the other side with the grades. Rewind it back. Yeah, it's facts. We was built like that. 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 I wanna be a tall tale, energy in me passed down. Reppin' my city, make maps proud. The way that I'm living, they mapped out. From no college, no education. Now my house a whole space station. They blame the Illuminati, say I am a Freemason. Cause it's legendary trail that I'm out here blazing. Rap bag so big that a hater can't take it. From a 5-speed Ford to a 6-figure Ford. So many sound files in my dome I'm born. Tell Elon Musk I'ma need more storage. Cause I be living large, so I got a long story. I'ma need a house made of glass, 13 floors. Whole window, don't need a front porch. What I see in my head, don't need a weak door. No turnkey for a keyless board. I'm gonna shine till I can't go down. Ride this out till I slide on rails. Till I slide on. Make 'em remember the face. My winning displayed in a case. On the other side with the grapes. Rewind it back. Yeah, it's facts. We was built like that. 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 I am that culture magic for a demographic. Vision in my words seem photographic. And talking my shit with my teeth ceramic. Only people with 3 eyes will be seen around me. Don't compare me to the greatest on your playlist. Cause the greatest on your playlist ain't this. That is no diss, but a tip with my hat lit. I don't wanna be anything that has been. I just wanna spin when the world spins. Track on the disc, got a whirlwind. Let the world hear till there's no one standing on this waterland spear. Rolling up that shake, finna smoke, get spear. Hit 'em in the heart when they approach my field. Come in peace so you can leave in the mail. I'ma stay shining like fire in the steel, tucked deep in the darkest soft red hills. I'm gonna shine till I can't go down. Ride this out till I slide on rails, till I slide on. Make 'em remember the face I went and displayed in a case. On the other side with the grace. Rewind it back. Yeah, it's facts. We was built like that. We was built like that. We was built like that. We was built like that.
Over 150 updates to Shopify.
Tiny optimizations.
Faster performance.
Seamless integration.
Kalani on the beat.
Church, motherfucker. They be trading me like old news, cause that's what they gotta do. But Bubba be a tank, I'm always topping off the diesel fuel. Picking me apart till I start picking off a piece of you. I'm Billy with the pen and pad, this ink will leave you black and blue. See a daisy by your tomb, take a piss and kill it too. Put bullets in the Bible, heart be holy, still I'm living proof that a flaming halo work together if you make them tools. Outlaw shit sitting in a pile of broken rules. Hey, Roadhouse, I need broken stools. Big balls, motherfucker. Game of pool, cocky as the game I knew. Industry can't cut back and they don't match the same view. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outsider, won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outsider, won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise. Quick draw on me, see what happens. I'm slick boss hog, Mr. Country Music Pappy, motherfucker. On the road, put the tractor on the track, motherfucker. Ladies love a country boy, bush hog, motherfucker. I be rocking denim while the enemy like damn him. You mad I run around like I am Uncle Sam's bad kid. It pays to be a patriot, I'm already one, don't need a script. My life before tough, I'm the super duty cause of it. When they gonna learn this shit? I'm hip-hop's excursionist. I'm swerving in these lanes, I make them hit the ditch, they scared to death. From the woods, I'm hard as shit, always firing my lyrics. The intent is to pitch a tit surrounded by my picket fence. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outsider, won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outsider, won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise. Best bet, I'm that redneck tobacco stained thumb prints on my 7-figure checks. Respect, muddy water goon since I came up out the womb. Always yelling skin cause I've never wearing any costumes. Country rap king till I'm dead, fool. Who raised more hell than me, dear everybody? It's not you. White trash falling coming at you like it's COVID. Wear a mask around me or you'll guess for air and get to choking like your lungs are them. I'm the stone that never stops to roll into country. I'm all components to industry's best of moments. The mic to me is a home and in mine I killed all the rodents. My heart is lost its condolence. My silence kills my opponents. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outsider, won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise. If I gotta, I'll be a lone rider. Silhouette creeping where there is nobody. If I gotta be a local outside, I won't switch like the blade in my back, I promise.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe. Make your browser Chrome. Choose Google Chrome for your computer.
Give me Guinness for the hardest grind. God give me no limits, cause limits for people who dreaming part-time. The line cash walk, I kick the same one to the ditch side. We ain't walking and talking, not teleporting rich pines. Grew up painting houses, now my paint on a canvas. Illustrating ideas that never existed in my presence. Started passing ones who neglected this redneck's direction. Texas taught this redneck that Red Dead Redemption. And Tennessee made me one smoky ass bandit. Survival skills like Appalachia, mainstream thought I stranded. They must be a bunch of beavers always yelling at me, damn it. But don't at me cause they can't compete with a motherfucking savage. Like neon till my chest glow like Superman. Right down the strip in a drop top and you can watch the lights down. More bars than Nashville nightlife. Tell a tourist buy a flashlight. And CEOs to leave me alone or they a crash site. I keep the flame campfire. What keep me sane nighttime. 615 my whole life knuckles scarred and I still fight. That man building civilian. This black night be too damn brilliant. No city snakes slick enough for this hillbilly reptilian. Not outside of no ceilings, no murder, but made a killing. Don't swallow pride cause I spit it, pony boy. This go to glisten valve covers on my engine, encrypted with hieroglyphics. No pins of composition, the way I do it, not comprehended. This a vengeance on the system. Can't mute the one to listen. And what's a blueprint to us magicians? What's mainstream to blue jeans? Day one they was like who he? 10 years later looking through the window 2023. I'm here motherfucker, this a trail not a lane. And when I leave this motherfucker, this shit not gonna be the same. Hey. Turn road, hell grown, bob wild bandit and a smooth two-tone. Superstars been stuck in the city too long. They ain't riding like that round here no more. Riding with legs, waving strings. Too much cash in my jacket, do the dash like I'm James Dean. Keep it moving like a chase scene. And a frame that you can't see, James.
Something has changed within me. Something is not.
Church. Yeah, I'm back, motherfuckers. They mad cause my little fucking profile picture ain't popping up on their stories. Church! Look at these dudes! I'm y'all's dad! You see my spot, it makes you mad. With rap you drop that, and I'm a grand. Look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes. Got a text last night about hateful spite. Somebody saying they could body me up on the mic, yeah right. Stay looking in the mirror, not even up in the venue and that's right. My pencil point got more lead than a pistol boy. Thinking that you got a genius ploy. It's like a little kid dressed as a baby cowboy, popping paper tabs with a fucking toy. Miss me again like always. I wish you would, I'm a saw blade. I'm a cut through the underground game like I need to remove the trash down in the crawl space. Infinite ammunition like an arms race. Firing every shot with a bold face. Erase the hip hop database spot list. Then he's even being honest. Honestly, bitches be gossipy. I'm such a star, my nickname astronomy. Heard you with a pen and pencil, then cut all your throats while my pockets is full of apostrophes. You are not on me, only a wannabe. Dude, you're an asshole. Nope, sodomy. And I ain't sorry for being that hunky when y'all faker than Morgan Wallen's apology. Look at these dudes, look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad. You see my spot, it makes you mad. With rap you drop that, and I'm a grand. Look at these dudes, 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 look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad. You see my spot, it makes you mad. With rap you drop that, and I'm a grand. Look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad. So famous, I got a TikTok, but I don't waste time on. Don't only be cold with a wristwatch. I don't wear when I make time like a boss. And you gon' be thirsty for me. I guess I'm hosing you off. If your mouth is still open when you talking shit, you flushing my sauce. Scientific mad guy, I'm with it. You the kind of say, be more Pacific. I'm the kind of design hieroglyphic. Even when you try to copy me, your mimic is a sloppy copy with some fingers missing. You couldn't shoot a bird with fucking sign language. So many people booing at your shows. Only time you rap is to a fly bandit. I say it so candid cause I can and did, and I will continue to dish out all the damage. If we go to war on the mic, I'll kill everybody and be the last motherfucker to stand it. Then sweep all your parts to the side so other rappers can examine. You see what happens to these motherfuckers when you bother the guy that is mine and his blood. Look at these dudes, look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad. You see my spot, it makes you mad. With rap you drop that, and I'm a grand. Look at these dudes, 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 look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad. You see my spot, it makes you mad. With rap you drop that, and I'm a grand. Look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes, look at these dudes. I'm y'all's dad.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe.
Hey, he doing rapping again. Church, motherfucker.
Don't do that. Eminem does that. Stop doing.
Look at these never gonna be's walking around my throne again. I told them that they all suck, now they licking the seat for donor eggs. Y'all done fucked up, got my evil side feeling young again. Talk about church, all you won't never hold a flame at upper ends. I cross-examine the altar, then alter the motives to rope them in and stick them on the track while I'm driving the locomotive. Shit, West Virginia cold by the ton to show them they barely lit. All your joints a little flick with a little bick. Somebody call up anything for Adam to battle a couple licks so he can feel he's doing shit, then toss him in the industry ditch. And now my knee and the neck could collide up and popping Kaepernick, pop up a coffin in Nashville and giving the Tennessee Titan pen again. You not doing, been ruined. Only way I'm coughing is if I'm smoking the air pollution. Stupid! He doing praying hands and saying I'm loose ass. Fucking cut the beat, this dude ain't never produced hits. I don't need a group for this. Like I said, dude never produced hits, and I'd never pay 2 cents for your doodle dandy country music acoustics. You wish you was snapping, but you really nibbling toothpicks. You wish you was country, y'all only got 2 sticks. Hustle Hard Records really ain't doing shit, except Katie drove to the 615 with 2 huge Hustler Hollywood dicks, trying to compensate for when she rode the Upchurch cruise ship. Demon Jones dipped out because you couldn't diffuse this. Now Calhoun texting me like, dude, please call me, Skin. This dude calling me a fed like that statement's for real, but you identify as a dude who's never shaving his beard. I'm about as undercover as your son pretending he's not queer. If you didn't get that last line, I'll explain it to make it clear. Feds shave their beard, change name, and disappear. And if Adam ain't doing rapping, you'll really know who he is. Standing beside a Harley, but the motherfucker can't ride it. Trying to do rapping, but Broadneck's gotta write it. Doing capping, doing lying, doing dying, doing crying. Doing everything except giving your life a truthful alignment. Pen game ain't clicking. He scribbled, but nothing happening. You colliding with Hermes, sneeze on a piece of paper, open my eyes and I wipe snot and it appears as platinum enlightenment. This dude having a fucking midlife crisis, 30 back-to-back YouTube retirements? You got a job by faking having only half the requirements. You Mr. Extinguish myself, not possible to be fired, lit? I mean, damn. Give these bitches all a white ribbon for trying to play me audition, occupation in remission, after paying 50 rappers $50 to do a bunch of flopping disses, and they accept it because they lived in mama's basement playing dress up. Satisfied everywhere in life except in the mirror from the neck up, catalog a shit dump. You ain't nothing but a bitch, chump. And if I'm the devil and I was on a thick stump, I'd pop you with a fiddle and rod and ribbon without even pulling a damn note, cause I don't get guitar strum. Yeah, there's a real diss track, you fucking politicking non-politician, polished shit dish, always simping to other dudes because you suck at rhyming lyrics. You take medication for simply having critics. It kills your spirit because your maturity level mimics one of a kid who just got his license at Sonic trying to holler at bad bitches. I'm pretty sure a whole section of your fucking brain missing. He went from being Rocky Balboa to acting like he's a divine Christian. You morally all fiction. Gonna take more than what y'all dishing. If I kill any more careers, I'll be labeled as a forbidden mortician, magician, musician, encryption, most attention, getting business wizard that ever fucking existed, bitches. Yeah, you now at a dead end. You done been done and dead in the end. Dead ass, dead serious, and dead gum. Holy shit. Don't even get to catch this body. This motherfucker, you gotta literally deadlift. Yeah, I know. There's a whole bunch of dead shit. Dead beating the dead stare. He won't write, can't fight. Dead man walking and talking. So speaking of stepping on the dead, lastly, I'll give him a dead leg. Because the last time you got rocked, it was from a Nashville end. One hit and you were stoned, stumbling in the road like a malfunctioned Tesla bot. Almost got hit by 2 buses, an Escalade, and an off-duty Vandy cop. And you calling me Diddy. Really? That shit's silly. You call me Diddy because you really know that I'm 50. And I got the sense to get you mollywop, Mr. Guild of Lollipops. You always hanging in the background like a cutscene of Wizard of Oz. And I bet right now you wish the fucking mic would drop. But the mic is not. But if the mic did drop, it would do what you're trying to achieve faster than you can do it. And that would be for the mic to pop. And hip-hop your ass to not a spot. You try to stand beside me? Nah. You part of some weird cabal? You and Jelly Roll at my house saying, dude, you're worth a lot of money, dog. Yeah, that's because you two motherfuckers are some honey hogs. 200 million for my catalog. That wouldn't shock me even if I stuck my tongue to the strongest prong of a cattle prod. Somebody graph a scatter plot. Money to me matters not. Really what the matter was, I'm so fucking dope you'd OD trying to get like me a lot. You a stick figure rapper. I'm a stroke of medieval art. You embody artificial art. And my body obtains the DNA of stars. And why you still trying to convince people our talent is a fucking inch apart? You're somebody that people mock. Black reactors probably really despise your ass when they cut the computer screen off. And I don't blame anybody because you got the vibe of a crooked cracker cop giving tickets for your personal problems because you personally don't know how to solve them. Motherfucker, I'm Papa Smurf, you Papa Squat. In this situation, you Papa Doc. Tried to pop a shot. Industry should have went and got a proper prop. You like an ex-girlfriend who want to fight a cock and doodle-do the dirty deeds and be the lyrical substance of 80s rock. Let me guess. Jam Wayne, zipper coming undone, oh dang. And he's dating Tama, no way. Check the pressure of blood, you say, Goody Sam. Midget fuck, you beefing what? You ain't beefing nothing if you don't beefy it up. Remember them teeny tiny hands probably require condom-sized boxing gloves. Adam gonna be like, dude, what's up pay-per-view tickets? We'll call the event.
Check out how this app helped me buy whatever I want in my favorite game. Unlimited money makes it so you can get what you want from the game.
Hurt made a video called the Country Rap Money Grab. Do you feel like there is such thing as a country rap money grab?
Yeah. Church. This morning I woke up and I ate me some eggs and bacon, a glass of OJ, and headed to the studio station to do some charity for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Make-O with an O, so I'm pinpointing my statement. Now they asking who want it, so I put them stones in my pocket, cause an up-to-date weapon is too advanced for this weak target. I guess I nut on the bed and now it's the birth of an artist with the last name of a murderer. Now I murder my daughter, she call her boss daddy. but I'm her father. Company named after a boat, but you in open water. Set sail and ride the wave, y'all some fucking otters. Hanging 10 inside my barrel, now I take you under. I'm a masturbator, country rap creator. If they blow up off me, I deflate them. SEO, my name for YouTube algorithm. CEO so full of shit, ask his artist about their paper. They all playing in the dirt. Somebody go grab the camera. Must be out your damn mind, tricking a guy with no sight, typing a contract for him to sign when the man's blind. Cinderella looking like Rapunzel on the decline. Cut the roots of her hair because my castle's one she won't climb. You a big truck rider, but your name ain't on the title. Holy Ghost writer, but nobody really wanna buy bull. Y'all my best nut riders, I'ma invent me a dick stool. Threaten me with lead because you even suck on pencil. From the rooster coop, let them see what this cockadoo will do. My relationship gave this trick a song and a label too. Check it, my name wasn't even attached to this groupie hooch. Only gator I had ever ended up as table food. I leave tips at back bigger than your iTunes monthly due. Slick saying my name because you're scared you gonna lose the views. Sipping from a small cup, gotta shake your ass, you got no boobs. I'm so hard my DNA affects the way the future moves. P.S. Where the fuck is this imaginary throne at? Always talking about throwing stones, I'm the one to throw back. Don't smile at me with seeming teeth thinking you finna get a black when your boyfriend is out there trying to vocal match haystack. This lady out of date, I'd never take her on a date, cause I ain't about to smell swamp ass while I'm trying to cut my steak. But I guess they raise the stakes without saying nobody's name, cause Gator knows I'm an alien, he's lying without the main. And did you think for a second you would get wrecked after breakfast? Give me the same pen that I doodle and go and sign on my checks with. I've been itching to do this to all you talentless bitches. Give my talent prescriptions, your whole career is prescripted. Yeah, I'm the future motherfucker, so I can't be predicted. I rap so much, my physical form is always appearing is gifted. For 3 years, Savannah runs a track like COPD. Add the IE since y'all copy me like people did Eminem back in '03. Probably say I'm being mean, seeking internet sympathy. Manager, get you naked, you get the clicks and then call it streams. You a fish tank hoe, you be broke without the filter. Algae in your ass crack, even OnlyFans can smell you. This my ex that I dated only for like 10 minutes. Business model, bunch of crickets, makeup artist digging ditches, only taking shots cause they looking masculinist. FJ need balloons to see the chart, he chilling with some whippets. Why you beating on your chest, you ugly duckling of a midget? Bicep smaller than my dick is on my nuts, so much you pivot. Feeling froggy, won't you ribbit in my lane then? Ain't no gator in this water, I'm the Rain Man. How can Dexter want a feature share on Kale shit? I'm a blood spiller, y'all ain't left a stain yet. Nope.
Because I'll get people that ask, they're like, man, don't you see Holler Boys trying to do what make us a blah, blah. Good.
Who the fuck's gonna fucking follow a guy, a broken fucking non-working business model, you dumb motherfucker? Well, that was fucking easy.
Hi, I'm Brad Baxter, founder of Whisker and Litter Robot.
What the fuck? Hey Rumble, hey Twitch, hey YouTube, how you guys doing today? Here we go, guys, we're live. So I don't know if you guys have been seeing, there's a lot of stuff to cover. A lot of fanboys defending these price hikes in video games, and we're going to be ripping on a bunch of them today. Like, it's pretty sad how many there are. And we're going to make fun of Reforge a little bit too. That's just because he's fun to make fun of. Well, I'm not going to lie. Okay. So, do you guys want to start out with the Xbox fanboys? Yeah, you hear me. We're gonna do that. All right, let's get into this.
Everybody wants to raise their prices, right? Nobody does not want to. So everybody has the ideas, everybody has the plans ready to go. It's just, when do you pull the trigger? And I could tell you the reason they pull the trigger now is very simple. The same reason I pull the trigger and raise our prices, because someone else did.
Okay, first off, you don't really have room, because Microsoft could have always said no, and they would have been doing really well. They would have actually been doing better than the other two, because of the fact that, well, I hate to break your heart, but nobody wants to spend $80 on a fucking video game. There was no excuse for it. I don't know. You right out the fucking gate, dude. You're sitting here saying, "Oh, they raised the prices because I would do it." Really? So you're gonna defend the price increase? Get the fuck out of here.
Nintendo I told you, if you, first of all, everybody who's in this chat who rocks out with us, and Heartgeek, you know I've been saying this since the moment it fucking happened. Sorry for the curse, but as soon as Nintendo told the world.
Why sorry for fucking cursing? Little bitch boy.
That we think this stupid fat plumber is worth $80 on his little baby ass go-kart, the world's gonna be like, bro, if they're gonna charge for that stupid ass game $80, what the hell are we gonna charge for our fables of the world? What is Grand Theft Auto gonna cost?
Okay, first off, if the rumors are anything accurate to go off of, there's a rumor that the next GTA will end up costing $100. Your Nintendo's $80 push kind of put it into a different situation. And again, Microsoft could have said no. No one has said, like, you guys are sitting here acting like it's all Nintendo's fault when it's not. Microsoft very easily could have said, hey, we'll be the pro-consumer company and give them the lower prices. But no, they are literally Xbox. I don't know if you guys have seen this episode of I gotta find it. Right now, okay. Guys, this is Xbox right now. Right? This is Xbox.
Everybody's willing to pay $80 for that crap. Come on, man. I told y'all from the beginning that this was going to happen. I told you.
Yeah, we all figured it was probably going to happen, but it doesn't mean you need to defend it happening. You defending it happening is saying, hey, I'll be a simp for you. I'll still pay your $80 price tag. Well, the majority of people are sitting here going, no, we're not going to spend that $80 price tag for a fucking video game. I don't know about you, but video games aren't really worth $80. We get incomplete games, buggy messes, shit ton of microtransactions, DLCs. Hell, we don't even get a finished game. And you're sitting there going, oh, we'll pay $80 for an unfinished product. Dude, I don't know how you haven't figured this out, but why is it that you guys are okay with paying more for less? For me, this is a little fucked. Because personally, I refuse to pay more for less. You see what I mean? That's what I'm getting at here. If you were giving you more, maybe no. Actually, no, because this is where I think games should have stayed. I think video games should have stayed right at $50. And I know some people are going to be like, well, what about inflation? What about the tariffs? Okay, these game prices and these console prices have been going up since before all that. Yeah. The inflation should be a reason why not to increase your game prices. Holy shit. People can't afford a fucking carton of eggs. Why are they going to go buy their video games at $80? Like, you're not thinking about this shit? Like, you talk about our inflation, but the minimum wage hasn't caught up with the inflation yet. So that doesn't mean people can afford $80 games.
That as soon as the world sees that Nintendo's dumb enough to charge that chip for that crap, that's what was going to happen. And immediately, look at what's happening. Clearly, if this was already well into the plans of, oh, yeah, we're definitely doing this right now, it would be dropping now, right? No.
Yeah.
This is all coming later in the year, right? Some of the stuff is now, but the other stuff is all later in the year because this was like, oh, snap, Nintendo done did it. Let's go ahead and get on the ball now.
There's no excuse for it. Like, you guys can see that I do play Xbox. I do enjoy Xbox. I love Xbox, but I'm not going to defend them when they do shit like this. And I don't expect anyone to be defending this. When you're so much of a corporate simp that you literally are willing to pay whatever the fuck they want to, whatever they want to charge you, then you wonder why people make fun of you guys. Well, here's why. See what I mean? See what I mean? This is why people make fun of you guys. Because you guys are willing to pay the unconsumer amount, the anti-consumer amount. Because they know that they have you guys by the balls.
Oh,
this is no, again, brother. This is a cause and effect situation, folks.
It is not a cause and effect. Jesus fucking Christ. Microsoft could have always said no. They could have said, hey, we're not going to be Nintendo. We're not going to be PlayStation. We're not going to be the anti-consumer platform. They could have stayed the pro-consumer platform. But no, they had to double down and step on a motherfucking rake.
I said this during the Nintendo event when I did my live stream. I believe Hargeet jumped in for a little bit. I think we were all a little bit taken aback by the price of the console. Now, granted, look, I'm with Hargeet on this. I think $449 is not bad for what they're giving you. And again, folks, if you want to push back, I hear you, but I'm being honest. I didn't think under 500 was bad for the hardware. 500 for the one with the game is even better because you're not paying $80 for the game, which of course you heard C-Money break.
Now you're defending Nintendo on their price hikes. What the fuck? No. Okay, so you're telling us that we have to spend a little extra on the console to get the game for free that we may not want to play or enjoy to get what we want, to get a deal on the game.
Jeez. Down as to why we should pay $80 for the Fat Plumber on a bike. or on,
But it's an
on
illusion
scooter.
because they are getting $80 for the game because the system shouldn't be $450.
Yeah, and
right? They're making they're justifying in your head that $450 makes sense because
No, I think about 400 was about right. I don't think 450 is too outlandish for the new Switch. I think it's the game prices. The problem is the game prices. Why the fuck are they charging $80 a game? I could have gone past the fact that it was 450 bucks. I could have just let it go and moved the fuck on. Because it's not that bad. No. The price tag is not bad for that console. It's not good, but it's not horrible. Like you can live with it. But those $80 games, like what's next? $100 games?
if I pay $50, right, $50 more, I'm getting the game for cheaper. No, they know people are going to do that, but they're making it so that you feel better. This is the thing. This is the other reason why I didn't like at the end of the day, sure, the prices are going to be what they are, but I knew that 450 would be crazy because why? What did we say was also 450? God, the Series X digital is 450. You think Microsoft is going to say, hold on, people are going to be willing to pay 450 for that crap power, like that powerless Switch, and then I'm going to be at the same price for my top? No, I'm going to go ahead and raise my price now because if people are willing to pay that for less, they'll buy this for more. Everything stems from Nintendo's bitch ass. Okay, that's what this is all.
No. Okay, yes, it is Nintendo's fault for setting the precedence of what we're going through. But it is not their fault for Microsoft deciding to be anti-consumer. It's not Nintendo's fault for Microsoft saying, oh, I'm just going to follow the herd. Okay? Microsoft needs to step aside and be the pro-consumer console. They had an opening to do so. Do you know how many more gamers they would have gotten doing that than going this route they're going now? Do you know how many people I game with on a regular basis are talking about just jumping to PC? Like, you'd be surprised. Like, that's because these console prices are not okay.
That's why I don't like. For me, look, business is business. I do it all the time. Like if the big company in my industry decides that it's time for them to jump up in price, well, then what am I gonna be stupid and stay back? No, if you don't want to spend,
that's not stupid. Staying back. Oh, they were literally handed the generation on a silver platter because of this, and all they had to do was stay back. If they would have stayed back, they would have been good. They would have kept moving forward, but they didn't. Goddamn.
That you're gonna come down, spend less with me. I'm gonna charge you more than I would have, because what else are you gonna do? You're either gonna spend that or spend this. Which is the choice? You're gonna spend this. Thank you very much. Write me the check. I'll see you later. Right?
No, because I'm not gonna spend that. You might be willing to spend that, but I sure as hell am not. And I know multiple other people who are not willing to spend that kind of price tags either. They increased the price tags of all the consoles by over $100. If I remember right, okay, the Series S, 512 gigabyte fucking weak console, is now $380. It has gone up. Okay, the Series S, 1 terabyte, The Series S 1 terabyte is now 430, which is a 22% increase. The Series S went up about 25%. Okay, the Xbox Series X digital is now 550. It went up 22%. The Xbox One X 1 terabyte with Blu-ray is now $600. Guys, a console that is 4 years old is $600. I don't know about you guys, but that is not okay. That is so anti-consumer, it makes me sick. They're not sitting there going, hey, we're going to give you a good price on your stuff. We're going to charge you extra. Like, really? The Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Black Edition, which is now $730. The goddamn thing costs more than a PS5 Pro. So, at the end of the day, I don't want to hear defending these price increases. And the game's at $80 a game? Oh, fuck no.
This is what's happening. I'm not mad at Microsoft. This is what it is. I blame the.
Be mad at Microsoft. Hold these corporations accountable. Microsoft is a multi-trillion-dollar company. Imagine simping for a multi-trillion-dollar company who doesn't even know you exist.
Nintendo. Nintendo is the only person I'm putting the gun to, because they decided that they're worthless hardware, and I'm saying this in this just in comparison, right? Obviously, it's fine for what it is. You know, people who are getting.
The difference is the Switch 2 is a brand new console. The Xbox Series S and X are 4, almost 5-year-old consoles now. Like, there is no defending this. Like, why are you just kissing Microsoft's ass saying, thank you, may I please have another? This is exactly why the rest of us who aren't willing to pay these ungodly prices for things are getting pissed off at the people who are simps, who literally are corporate cucks, who literally say, oh, corporation, you want to charge me no more? Please, may I have another? Oh, can you make it higher for me? But the rest of us who can't really afford this shit are sitting here going, nah, I'm gonna cut my price somewhere else. I'm not gonna cut my cost. Or I'm gonna cut my cost, period. Like to be honest with you, next gen, guys, King Hyatt will not be playing on console for next gen. I'll still be playing on it to play World of Warships with some buddies and a few other buddies on Call of Duty. Not even that, because I can play COD on PC. So it'd pretty much just be World of Warships, because the console version and the PC version are different. It's the only reason to have a console. Like, there's no sense in getting into the next generation of consoles. Like, why would I want to get into the next generation? If they're just going to sell us a bunch of fucking crap, they're going to keep increasing the prices. I'm not feeding into this shit. Okay, these fanboys can, but I sure as hell not.
And it is cool, fine. But at the end of the day, it's literally pushing everything else up because they made the choice that they felt that this is what it was. Now, obviously, there's other things. Yeah, we know tariffs and all that stuff that also are causing things to go up. But they're
bringing up the tariffs and inflation, even though this has been happening prior to that, so there is actually no reason for them to be going up. But hey,
they are the relief. They are the thing that now Xbox, Sony, PlayStation will eventually join the fray, and they could point and say, look, guys, look at what they're charging for that little tech. Of course we have to go up for our crazy tech that is in our boxes. right? Oh,
They're not even crazy tech. The consoles are 5 years old. PC, you can get a PC for the same price that can play games at a higher frame rates, and you can have a better time. You don't have to pay for online. You got Steam discounts on a regular basis. And I can pull. There's a Steam sale going on right now. So, like, you're not making any sense here, dude.
of course we have to go up. If that's what they're coming at, look at what we have to do. This is just fucking Nintendo. I knew it. As soon as I saw all that shit, I was so upset, and it all just played out in front of us, right?
Stop defending Nintendo. Hold Microsoft accountable. Hold Xbox accountable. You do realize that because you're not holding them accountable for their actions, they're just going to do it again and again and again. This is why the cycle keeps doing the same fucking shit. That's why price tags keep going up. And they'll just keep going up as long as people are willing to simp for the corporation. And it's sad that there's people on every platform defending these price hikes.
Right now, this is what's happening. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's Hargy, let's get your thoughts on this.
Yeah, I was just going to add to what Steve Money is saying. I didn't realize this was everywhere. This is not
it's the
just
world.
US.
It's worldwide.
This isn't tariffs. This is really, they just decided to increase the price. There's several potentials. One of the things you're saying, Steve Money, probably is true. But the other part of this is, I think they're sick of the, we're going to take a hit every time. There's no point. There's just no point. So they're increasing the price worldwide to say, no, we're not.
You do know that was the whole point of when consoles became a thing. It was supposed to be an entry level. The company took a hit for the console itself. They always went in for a loss. The money was always on the hardware. It was never on the console. When did that become backwards? Which they're making money on both now. Christ.
We're not taking a hit every time you buy a console anymore. You're going to pay us what its cost is, or very marginally, we're going to take a.
That's my point. Just go get a PC. What incentivizes someone to get a console now? Nothing. It's all too expensive. You can get a PC for the same price that can outpace these consoles, and yet your games aren't $80 a game.
Minor hit instead of the
$100. What is the alternative for consumers who want to buy it?
All right, guys, we'll be right back. All right, we're back.
a system now.
Yeah.
What's the alternative?
So,
450.
that's the problem.
450
That's the
is the lowest buy-in rate now. So why
No,
would
it
I
isn't.
cheaper?
It's still the
Hmm.
Series S. It's still cheaper. The Series S is still cheaper. You can still get that. Was it 380 now? Right? Yeah, that's still cheaper than Nintendo.
$379.99. So it's
Sorry.
It's about 380. It's over 380, dude. You're not including tax. Again, it's a console that should not even be close to that price tag.
still
Still cheaper than
About
Nintendo.
competition-wise. I'm
Yeah,
saying
so-
competition-wise. When they look at their competition, see the Series S.
They could have fucking just left them all behind. This happened twice now. Okay, I don't know if you guys paid attention, but back in the 360 days, why did the 360 almost win? Does anyone in my chat want to remind everyone here why the 360 almost won that generation? They were handed it by PlayStation because PlayStation wanted to charge $600 for their console. Okay, now we're having the same issue. Okay, Microsoft was just handed the W, but couldn't get it through. Couldn't go through with it. Do you see where I'm getting?
Was there to fight with the Switch, right? $299 cheap entry. That doesn't exist anymore. There is no longer a cheap entry outside of Microsoft. So their big
exactly.
boy box
So they bumped it up.
is going up. This is it, man.
There's no longer a cheap entry. There is. It's called PC gaming. It's literally tied with fucking PC gaming. You can literally build a PC that can game the games that are on either of these consoles for the same fucking price, and the damn thing is more powerful than them. So what does that tell you? Look, the whole point of the console was supposed to keep a cheap entry level for gaming. So you get new gamers who want to come into the space and they don't want to buy a gaming PC, but now they're forced into either you might as well just get a fucking PC, because why spend more money for less product? Like I these are fucking 5-year-old consoles now.
This is it.
I think this is a lot more to do with they just don't want to take the hit anymore. And like, I don't blame them, right? So if you're going to make something and you don't have to pay people to buy your product, that's a much better situation to be in. Look, if their competitors were doing that, that's fine. And PlayStation used to do that. No, they're selling their consoles at profit now, right? So, or at least that's what we think, right? So now, will PlayStation actually do the same thing? Probably.
I'm not going to be surprised if the Pro goes up to $1,000 now. And again, this is not okay. There's no reason for these price increases.
No doubt about it.
There is absolutely no excuse for the price of games and consoles going up. There really isn't. And the more people keep defending this is fucking, it's asinine. Like, let's take a second here. Microsoft, you were handed this generation on a silver platter. PlayStation has been fumbling the ball the whole fucking time. They have not been doing well. They've been being anti-consumer for a while now. And then Nintendo literally did the exact same thing they do by being anti-consumer. You were handed this generation, and you literally you stepped on a rake. You stepped on a motherfucking rake. Now you're gonna lose. Like there's a bunch of us who won't even touch a console ever again. To be honest with you, once you're in the PC gaming space, you'll probably never go back. So more than likely, you'll never see me buy another fucking console, because I refuse to pay into these price increases. There's no reasoning for it. All right. Now, we got Reforged, guys. We got Reforged. We now get to play with some PlayStation fanboys. All right, let's get into this.
Why do penny pinchers get under your skin so much? Penny pinchers don't get under my skin. People that wear spending little amount of money as a superior position and making fun of people who like to spend money or who willingly spend money, those are the people that I don't like.
No, I could care less if you're spending money, but if you're sitting there bragging about spending more money for less product, then we're gonna fucking make money for it. Like, I don't know why you don't seem how to figure this out, Reforge. That and you just take it so well. Like, I trust me, we've all paid attention to how well you take when people make fun of you. Like, it's pretty easy to see. And bro, people should be able to save. Like, come on, be smart with your wallet. Don't be dumb with your wallet. Like, it's your. See, this is what a lot of these gamers have been like nowadays. They're like, here, corporation, have my wallet. Tell me how much I should spend. That's not how it should be going. You should be telling the corporations how much you're willing to spend. You want to sell your product, don't you? Then make it affordable for me. Don't make it expensive.
Because they're freaking weird.
How is that weird? So it's weird to make fun of you. Got it. Guys, Reforge doesn't like getting made fun of. He hates getting picked on.
You don't see me out here boasting and like showing my PayPal receipts. Look how much I spend on gaming every month. That'd be the weirdest, most cringy flex ever. They do the same thing in the reverse. Look how little I spend.
Yeah. I'm proud of the fact that I spend no more than $20 for games. Fuck! Like, I don't know how that's not a flex. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, there are things where I'm like, oh, I really want this. Should I buy this? And I've got some friends who are like, probably right now, like, dude, you just need to buy these DLCs. And I will. Don't worry, I'll buy them. It's just, I'm going to take my sweet ass time. Or no, I'll probably buy them sometime next month or so. So that could be counterintuitive to my point. But anyways, I'm glad that when I buy a new game, half the time I'm not spending these ungodly amounts of money. Like, I'm not willing to spend $80 for a new game. Like, I don't know. And I've spent high amounts for video games in the past. Did I enjoy it? Hell no, because it pissed me off when I saw the fucking price tag.
Oh, look at you suckers over there buying games. You're freaking weird, bro. You want to be a Karen coupon cutter, go ahead and do it. Wearing it like a badge of honor is weird.
Karen coupon cutter. Karen coupon cutter. Interesting. May I please speak with your manager? Like, I literally spent $20 on a pair of earpods because I didn't want to spend too much on something that could eventually go out. Like, not joking. I spent $20 on these. I was proud of only spending $20 for these. They're actually really nice.
I don't care if you penny pinch. I don't care if you buy one game a year. I don't care if you've been living on Game Pass for $1 a year for the last decade. That doesn't matter to me. Weaponizing your choice as if it's better and these other people are stupid and you want to call them names, I'm sorry. That is the epitome of childishness.
And spending money that you don't have isn't. We need to get some explaining here. Someone needs to explain this to me. How is question? How is spending money that you don't have not childish? And penny pinching and being proud of penny pinching and saving your money and having a little money to more money to your name, by the way, is childish, but spending money on wisely isn't. Someone needs to explain shit to me. Like, seriously. We got more Reforge.
If some man, that 20 bomb would set us up really nice for tomorrow. We're behind pace, but that's attempting. Let's see if anybody.
Why? Okay, so I have a question for anyone who's watching or anyone just in general. Why have your member goals up? Why do you push to get more members? Why are you pushing for your people to spend more money on you? Like, I'm not gonna do member goal shit. I'm just not gonna do that. Like, it's just not my thing. And I'm not gonna beg for people to sub or become members. If you guys want to, great. If you don't, oh well. That's the way you look at it. Like, I allow my viewers to subscribe. I just don't boost about it. That makes sense. Like, I don't sit there. Well, no. Yeah, I'll give you guys credit for doing it. I'm like, yeah, you guys are awesome for doing it. But I'm not going to sit there and put a member goal. Like, if you guys want to donate, great. I'm not forcing you to do anything. I want you guys to come, have a good time, watch the stream, enjoy yourselves, sit in the chat, just have a good time. What's so bad about that? Why do you have to have a member goal? That doesn't make any sense.
But he does it. And a 5 spot from SDO. Xbox issues is that they generally haven't done well this gen without ABK and Bethesda, but prices still go up. It's not a good look for them. I think it's a fair take. They spent a ton of money just so they could claim they have first-party release cadence, games that were already in the pipeline, games that were already...
No. Okay. What? Absolutely. They're being smart with their money. They invested in buying another company. Now they're using that investment wisely. Why is it a bad thing? But they're not in a good position to be increasing the price of games. I don't think any game developer at this point is in that position. I don't think games should be more than $50. If anyone doesn't like that, come fight me, bro. We'll clip that.
Already coming to market. Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall, and Starfield were already being made and already coming to market. They bought those so they could say, "Oh, that's ours." Same with Call of Duty. It's like
still their games though.
Like their cadence of games, Indiana Jones, same deal. Their cadence of games is virtually non-existent without. It's virtually non-existent without the mergers.
Yeah, no, because they had games prior to that. I don't understand how he doesn't understand what Sea of Thieves is, or I'm not remembering the name of the fucking game now. God damn it, I've played it a few times. Sea of Thieves was made prior to these acquisition, the ABK or the Bethesda acquisition, and I know there was that survival game. I remember the name. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Microsoft to double check some things. Okay. State of Decay. Okay, Sea of Thieves. The Forza franchise. Halo. Grounded. Age of Empires. Flight Sim. Age of Mythology would ultimately be counted underneath that. Grounded. Minecraft. Like, what are you talking about here?
Like, remember when they delayed Redfall and Starfield and raised the price to 70? Did you guys all forget that that's the company that we're talking about? They delayed Redfall and Starfield and raised the price. You remember that? Like, that's the company that we're talking about.
You defend PlayStation, and they raise the prices all the fucking time. See, he calls Xbox out for raising prices while defending PlayStation for increasing prices. Goes after Xbox for increasing prices, but doesn't for PlayStation. Do you understand why we think you're a fanboy, buddy? We could probably find the receipts. Probably wouldn't take long.
That's why it's always been so amusing to me, like belly laugh, chuckle, hilarious that people think that like Microsoft and Xbox are pro-consumer. Like, what a joke.
Oh no, they were before they fucked up. None of them are pro-consumer. None of the big three are pro-consumer. None. Yeah, you guys heard me. Like, yeah, no, Xbox has still got Game Pass. That's still a decent deal. It's still a good deal. So I guess they got one thing still going pro-consumer side, but everything else isn't. I don't think $80 a game is a good deal. I don't think that's pro-consumer. I think that's anti-consumer. I think increasing the price of these consoles that are over 5 years old is anti-consumer. The fuck? I've called out all three for being anti-consumer now. No joke. And yet we've got people like Reforge who loves pointing the blame game at the other side, but doesn't like to take responsibility. That's what we really got here.
What a joke. What a terrible punchline. Imagine another company doing that. Yeah, we delayed our games to next year. Oh, and they're going to be more expensive now. Wait, what? What happened? Did anything change?
All I get to see is PS5 Pro. But right now, that's looking better than Xbox, so which is fucked up when it comes to price.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what changed. What changed is every time we trotted out a roadmap, we've never made good on that promise because the roadmap's not designed around actually making good on a value proposition. It's a bunch of mirage fakeness to keep you on Game Pass. You want to talk about anti-consumer? I would say that's anti-consumer. Constantly doing a value proposition to the consumer to keep them on a subservice and then never making good on the promise, the timing, or the quality. That to me is anti-consumer.
A question. So you can't admit that Sony is anti-consumer? Wow. You know, everything that Sony does is mostly anti-consumer. Because they know simps like you will pay for it. Huh. Interesting, guys. Interesting.
shipping something below industry standard, shipping something late after consistently promising that it would show up in a year so that you just stay on Game Pass. Like, you want to have a conversation about anti-consumer, that's anti-consumer because you're constantly selling them a bill of goods. $80 Mario Kart, you want to wet the bed over that. Why aren't you mad about the fact that, like, Xbox has not once this gen made good on their roadmap promises, timing promises, or even their quality promises? They kept you on Game Pass so you could get games late at 30 FPS.
You guys play most of your games on 30 FPS on PlayStation. You're being promised 4K while not even getting 4K. You guys get pixelized 4K and you're complaining about 30 FPS games? I'm not saying that, hey, I was pissed, to be honest with you, when Redfall came out. And people who know me know I was pissed. And I was pissed at the fact that they promised something and didn't fulfill that promise. Don't say you're going to do something and not do it. And that's why they doubled back and make sure that they weren't promising 60 FPS at launch for Starfield. Yeah.
And you want to wax about pro-consumer?
I will always talk about being pro-consumer. Okay, if a company's being pro-consumer, I'll say, hey, they're being pro-consumer. They're being anti-consumer, I'm going to say, hey, they're being anti-consumer. Right now, Xbox is being anti-consumer, PlayStation is being anti-consumer, and Nintendo's being anti-consumer. So what's left? The problem is no one holds them accountable for their actions. They just are willing to buy. It's not, hey, you're charging me too much for this product. I'm not going to buy it because you're charging way too much.
And now that same company's raising prices. I feel like they're categorically different. They're categorically different. Attempting to manipulate the customer into thinking that there's some big, huge, healthy roadmap so they stay on Game Pass and the roadmap is subject to change every single time. That, to me, is in a different category than just like, well, everybody's raising their prices, inflation. So
stop with the inflation! Inflation is not even close to an excuse for the increase of prices. Not even close. Oh my god. Idiots. God damn. Why does my brain hurt when I deal with these fuckers? Inflation is not a good excuse for the increase in game prices. It's not a good excuse for the increase in prices, period. It doesn't work. Because this has been happening for years now. Okay, why are you increasing the price for games and products while the minimum wage hasn't matched? Meaning, people have less money to spend now than they did 50 years ago. You realize there's an entire generation that may never even be able to buy a house. But, oh, we're going to make sure they don't have hobbies either. Like, the fuck?
we are too.
Jesus Christ. Oh, we got another Reforged, guys.
It's a mathematical equation. PS is pro consumer 450. Nothing is pro consumer. Nothing is pro consumer. That's another illusion.
Being pro consumer is an illusion? Okay. Alright, idiot. We can do this. We can definitely do this. So being pro-consumer is an illusion, huh? It doesn't exist. Well, what does that tell you right here? Like, dude, you get $50 games for $9. You get pro-consumer doesn't exist? What the fuck? I just muted his whole point by just opening the fucking Steam store. That's literally all I have to do. Oh, there's no pro-consumerism. You don't know what it's an illusion. The fuck? It's not an illusion. It's a standard.
Everything is pro-profit. If Amazon's really
pro-profit. You know how you make more money is by being pro-consumer because you get more customers. Having more customers is better than having less customers. So you make more money being pro-consumer than you do being anti-consumer. Am I missing something here? When did that fucking change? When did anti-consumer be more is considered more profitable? Oh, that's right, because there's simps like you, Reforge, who are willing to pay these prices.
Friendly to me and lets me return things with ease, that's not pro-consumer. It's pro-profit. They want my loyalty. They want me to come back to them. They want me to continue to buy things from them. They're not doing it because they like me. They're not doing it because they're in my corner cheering for me.
But by getting you in their camp and to get there to buy their product, they're being pro-consumer to drag you in, and then they keep the pro-consumerism to keep you there. That's how you keep someone in your ecosystem. That's how you keep a customer returning, is you don't just one day say, oh, I'm going to be pro-consumer. Once you're here, oh, we're going to stop being pro-consumer. What? That's not how that shit works. Fucking idiot.
For me, it's a mathematical equation that they've crunched, and they know when they treat a consumer that way with ease of returns, that consumer is way more likely to spend money with them. It's a dadgum mathematical equation to predict human behavior. It's all it is. It's not pro-consumer.
So allowing you to save money on products isn't pro-consumer. Allowing you to save money on stuff isn't being pro-consumer. What the fuck? What? Reforge, what are you on? What am I on? Like, seriously, what the fuck am I on? What was in that Kool-Aid that I wasn't expecting? Did someone slip me something in my Kool-Aid?
Game Pass isn't pro-consumer. Game sales isn't pro-consumer. Discounts aren't pro-consumer. Coupons aren't pro-consumer. The yellow sticker at Kroger isn't pro-consumer. It's
Oh, you're not that fucking stupid. He is that fucking stupid. Okay. All right. We'll start slow for you, Reforge. So that way you can understand a little bit. Being pro-consumer, your mind is blowing up about this you're so anti-consumer. Your mind is just blowing up on the idea of being pro-consumer. But at the end of the day, being pro-consumer is a good thing. Like, I don't know at what point being pro-consumer is a bad thing. And yes, giving you discounts, making it so you can save money is being pro-consumer. You don't seem to understand this. And you know what? Here's another thing. People wonder why these corporations keep doing what they're doing, and they keep doing these anti-consumer practices when there are simps like Reforge who are like, please do the anti-consumer thing because we'll keep paying more. That's all you're fucking telling them. You're not sitting there saying, oh, hey, PlayStation, I want you to do better. Like right now, I'm telling Xbox, I want you to do better. But I don't see you telling PlayStation you want them to do better, are you? No. You're not saying, hey, I want you to stop raping me for my wallet. No, you're not doing that.
It's all pro profit. It's designed to manipulate your brain into thinking, I'm making a good choice. You're a rat in a maze chasing cheese, and you think that the cheese is pro consumer. It's like, no, this is all part of the plan. The minute you think something's pro consumer, they won, you lost, you're a sucker. There's no such thing as pro consumer.
Am I missing something? Do I have to pull the Steam store up again? I could do that. It wouldn't take me long to pull up my Steam store and prove my point once a fuck again. Like the fuck? Why are people so like, I want to spend more money on my hobby? Why is that a thing? Why is this what people are pushing for? This baffles my brain. This really baffles my brain. You know what? I might do a video on this stuff this week. Wait for it. What's with the fucking background music?
Everything they do is to increase revenue and profit. If they're nice to you, that's a side effect. Yeah, it's Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. They are not pro-consumer. They want your money, and they're going to do everything they can to get your money. Whether it's a marketing campaign, a trailer, a commercial, a buy one, get one free.
Okay. I think the pro-consumerism, being pro-consumer, is breaking his brain right now. That's what I'm thinking is happening. Right now we got Jimmy Neutron's brain like just going.
That's a sad way to look at life. Not everything is evil and trying to F you. Where did I say anything about evil and trying to screw you? You're putting words in my mouth and shadow boxing. I didn't.
You technically did there, buddy. No one was shadow boxing you. You literally acted as if there's no such thing as pro-consumerism. It's all anti-consumer. You're saying that everything you do is anti-consumer. Even saving money is anti-consumer, even though that's pro-consumer. When a company allows you to save money, they're being pro-consumer by doing that. I don't see how you don't seem to understand that. Helping someone save money is being pro-consumer. Like, I don't know.
I didn't say anything to. Your summary of what I've said is horrendously inaccurate. I didn't say anything about that. Companies are not they're not in the business of doing anything for you. They're in the business of doing things for themselves.
Oh yeah. Businesses are always going to try to make sure they're making money. But when the businesses forget that we're the reason why they make money, the consumer, when they forget that the consumer is the reason why they make money, and the consumer goes and tells them to go fuck themselves. Does anyone remember the Xbox One? Does anyone remember why that flopped as much as it was? Because it was so anti-consumer, it was disgusting, and the company almost fell apart because of that. You do know Microsoft almost completely got rid of Xbox. Yeah. Because of their mistake with the Xbox One about being anti-consumer. The problem is you guys are sitting there saying, yes, sir, may I please have another? That attitude gets you nowhere. Telling the corporation that you'll buy whatever the fuck they sell you isn't the way to get anything going and not get them to be pro-consumer. Like, fuck.
They take tons of money, they invest it into building a thing, and then they want you to buy the thing.
Then why not have your people save money on that thing?
Somebody's trying to take your money as an evil. Yeah, there's
blow your nose, bud.
No, they're not trying to coerce you or steal your money. That would be evil. Stealing your money or tricking you or robbing you, that would be evil. Creating something with a value proposition to coax you or to convince you that it's worth buying, there's nothing evil about that. Unless, of course, again, they're lying to you, misleading you, scamming you, or just literally just stealing your money. Like, that would be evil. A company making a product and saying, we think our product is worth a lot of money and here's the price, like a Rolex watch or Legos. Legos are incredibly expensive now. Like, go and try and buy anything that's Marvel, Star Wars, or video game related from the Lego store. It's dadgum expensive. Lego invests in it. They get into a license agreement with Disney.
I think Legos are anti-consumer as well. You're not making the point here, dude. Spending more money for less is being anti-consumer. I don't see how you don't seem to understand that. To be honest with you. You wonder why you got more and more people switching from console, going into PC, why the PC market now completely dwarfs the entire consoles. Like, literally, the amount of PC players are out there, guys. Like, it's insane. There's approximately 1.86 billion PC gamers. And I think the consoles don't even hit a quarter of that. And that's combined. We might have to go to each platform. Okay, so about 129 million on Switch, and that's the highest number. So about 129 on Switch. $108 million on PlayStation. And Xbox has 200 million active users. Oh, they've got more. Okay, so that's not including the consoles. That's everything. That's new. Not interesting. Xbox is the biggest game developer now. But 200 million active users for Xbox using. It doesn't say which part of Xbox. I'm assuming it's a quarter of that for console, or like maybe a half. So at the end of it, there's less, like literally all of the console. You can take all the console gamers together and put them in one boat, and it still wouldn't match the amount of PC gamers. So you wonder why all these people are jumping to PC, and well, the anti-consumerism is exactly the reason for it. People are sick and tired of having to spend an arm and a leg for fucking items. They're tired of fucking a corporation saying, "Oh, we're gonna fuck you for your wallet." Like, no, that's not how it works.
To sell the Star Wars set, the Star Wars sets are ridiculously expensive. And they're like, here it is. Do you want it? And you're like, yes, I do. And they're like, this is the price. And you're like, well, I'm going to have to save weight or not buy it. There's nothing evil about that. They want your dadgum money. They do market research into who they should partner with, what sets they should come out with, how the logo should look, how the set should look, what the color of the box should be, and then they put a price on it, and they know there's a bunch of people that are going to want to buy the Hogwarts Castle or Rivendell. They know it. They research it, they build it, they sell it.
Doesn't mean you have to buy it. Doesn't mean you have to buy into it. Doesn't mean you have to give them the fucking money. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And that's all they want from you is your money. You're just a number on a stat sheet that they want you to buy their stuff so that they can keep making more stuff.
Yeah. So be a good consumer and save your money and make it easier and make everything pro-consumer, not anti-consumer. Stop pushing for anti-consumerism. What the fuck? And you can't even say that I'm gaslighting you or strong-manning you, whatever the fuck it is. Because you literally, right now, are being anti-consumer. You're being pro-anti-consumerism. You're like, oh, I want to spend more, so you should spend more. Like, no, that's not how it works.
And then they keep making more money. Like, it's an engine that needs gas to run, and they're trying to find ways to get as much gas as they can into the vehicle. That's what it is. Like, it's these conversations are always so drenched in, like, emotional platitudinous statements about, like, but they're greedy and they're anti-consumer. That's just an emotional diatribe. You're not saying anything. It's evil and anti-consumer.
It's pushing for anti-consumerism is evil in every ounce of the word. Like, I don't see how you don't seem to understand that. And I know that you don't want to understand it, or you don't want to use any logic, or sit there and say, hey, you guys are trying to rape me for my fucking pocketbook. How about you do this? Tell them to go fuck off. You can go save some money. The fuck?
If they lie or deceive. NVIDIA is anti-consumer when they say FrameGen means that the 5070 is a 4090 performance. That's the lie. That's the anti-consumer. The prices just suck. Yeah, if I sell you a lawnmower and I say this will mow your lawn for you, it's got a drone inside of it, and I sell it to you and then I leave, and it's just a normal lawnmower.
I've never said
well, I
NVIDIA
just
is
scammed you,
pro-consumer.
lied to you, and that would be wrong.
There's not a PC gamer that's pro-consumer that's ever going to say NVIDIA is pro-consumer. Everyone agrees NVIDIA is anti-consumer, down to their core. Why do you think AMD and Intel are actually sell more GPUs and parts than they do? So I don't know where you're getting at by, oh, people defend NVIDIA. No one defends NVIDIA. How many PC gamers do you know who defend NVIDIA? Oh, there are those simps, of course. There's the corpo cucks, again. But the average PC gamer is not going to defend those corporations for being anti-consumer. All of them. Right now, we've got multiple. How many fucking people being we got all these corporations right now being anti-consumer. We had Xbox increase their price. prices, the whole list. Like you've got games now jumping from 70 to 80. Like a game should not cost $80. And Xbox should not have increased the price of consoles. These are 5-year-old consoles. There is no need for the price to be increased. Actually, if anything, the prices should be going down now on the consoles. They shouldn't be going up. And $80 games just it's not a good thing.
That would be an immoral and unethical thing to do. So if you can point to that, like, you know, is Mario Kart actually going to be a game where everybody just rides bicycles and it's really boring? Well, then that would be a scam. Like the product they showed us isn't the product that we got. You know, nobody wants Paperboy 10. They want Mario Kart World. So if you spent $80 and you opened up the case and it was Paperboy 10, you'd be like, what the frick just happened? Like, right, that'd be class action probably, because so many people would have procured, tons of.
I don't think so. I think Game Pass was one of the things that didn't go up in price. It's already $20. It shouldn't be going up any higher than what it is. I don't think it should have gone up to 20. I think it should have stayed at 16. Hell, I only pay $16 for my Game Pass because a lot of the stores are still selling the $16 cards. So you can just literally go to the store, get a Game Pass card, put the code in, you're good to go.
I mean, millions of dollars from people under false pretense. And the frustration here is when you talk like I'm talking, and this is the position that you take, I will be clipped, mocked, called all sorts of horrible names, and they'll say that I'm a corporate shill and a bootlicker.
Because you are a corporate shill and a bootlicker. Why say you're not something while proving that you are that thing? You literally just said that there's no such thing as pro-consumerism, and you were pushing for anti-consumerism. I don't know why you don't seem to understand why people call you these things. Yet, everyone else sees why we call you these things. Just, I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Is that a good word for that?
Because I'm an adult and I don't just make all of my opinions shaped around my emotional feeling about something. And I don't make content trying to stroke the ego of angry consumers.
Angry consumers. You do know it's the consumers that allow a corporation or a company to stay alive, right? If the corporation or the company doesn't have any consumers and they have no product, then they don't make no money and they eventually just fall apart. Do you know how many companies we've seen fall because of this? Kmart's no longer a thing because they were anti-consumer. What the fuck? Like, are you... Jesus Christ. Right. Their whole point is to make as much money as possible. But at the end of the day, so he was trying to say that saving money and them giving you sales and them trying to make sure you're saving money on things as being, it's not pro-consumer, it's anti-consumer is what he was saying. But that's not really the case. Because obviously that being pro-consumer is allowing people to save money on their products. And pushing for the anti-consumerism, it just isn't a good look. And I don't think anyone should be trying to say, oh, it's a good thing game prices are at $80 now, because no, it's not okay. That's being anti-consumer. It's literally saying to the corporation, hey, you can keep fucking me some more. At the end of the day, corporations need to sit there and realize that the consumer is who they're trying to sell it to. Now try to sell me your product. Don't give me a reason why not to buy your product because you want to charge too much. put a price tag that is affordable that I'm willing to spend on that product. I don't know how hard that is to understand. They could have kept the games at $50 and still made a profit. There is no reason for it to go up. And you can't use inflation. You can't use the tariffs because this has been going on for way too long.
I'm just not interested in it. It's just a bunch of BS. It's just a bunch of bluster nothing. It's just fireworks, mate. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It's like trying to heat your home with bottle rockets. It's noisy, it's loud, and it doesn't do anything. That's all that content and those conversations typically are. They're just bottle rockets of emotion.
No, the conversation's about logic. Like, why spend more money on less? That's the point we're getting at. Why spend more for less? Okay, right now, there is no reason for anyone to have to buy a console. They can get a PC, get discounts, free games. Game Pass is on there and it's only $10. Like, really? They've got access to mods. They have access to emulation. Like, the list goes on and on. They don't have to pay for online. They've got full backwards compatibility. What are you getting at?
Oh, look at that. And then it's over and nothing was accomplished. Nothing.
Okay. We get our point across. That is what gets accomplished. You know, we actually sit there and say, "Hey, corporation, stop trying to fuck us." Like, Doom 64. Okay, so you're talking about a cartridge-based game, and more than likely a collector's edition. Okay, you're paying more for less still. You see where I'm getting at? Like, because and it was a complete game, not a fucking unfinished game, too. The original Doom price was not $70. Oh no, it was priced at 70. It was about 69, so about $70. It was during the 64 era. Again, it was a complete game. You didn't have microtransactions or any of this other shit. You didn't have updates. Like, that still doesn't work. Because that's not what that wasn't the same situation, not even close. Because on top of that, you can still get it used at a cheaper price, and you're still able to save money. Games aren't what they used to be. Okay, they're digital. Most games are sold digitally. If you think you get a physical copy by going out and buying a physical copy, no, you don't. It's just a digital key. It's literally just a key saying that gives you the right to play the game. It's nothing saying that you own the game or that the whole game is there. Like, you don't even get the full game anymore. If that's what was happening, then it would be a different situation. There's no reason for games to cost $80, and I think they should have stayed at $50. $50 would have been fine. I'd have been fine paying $50 a game. Even with them being incomplete. But $80 for an incomplete game? You're spending more for less at this point. Like, I don't see the point in spending more money for less of the product. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Watch that content, you consume that content. All it does is make you feel, justified in your anger, and you feel a little bit more angry, and then you make fun of Reforge, or make fun of somebody that actually is like, this is just kind of the way of things.
You don't have to accept it. You can push back against corporations who are doing the things. Why is it that we have to kiss the corporate ass and say, oh, please may I have another? Do we have to be just like Reforge and kiss the corporate ass? No, we don't. We could be perfectly pissed at the fact that games are going up to $80. We have the right to be pissed. I don't know about you, but I refuse to pay $80 for a console. At the current moment, I just have my Series X and my PC. Well, technically just my Series X. But I got it way before these price hikes.
Making fun of me and calling me names, like, if that makes you feel better, I mean, that's just the pit of juvenility. There's nothing productive about that at all. You're not saying anything of substance. You're acting like a child.
No, so wanting to hold these corporations accountable for their actions, sitting there saying, hey, we're not going to be spending an arm and a leg on fucking video games. We don't want to spend fucking... I'm sorry. We just don't want to spend $80 on a game. We shouldn't have to. I don't know why you don't seem to understand this. And I don't think Xbox was in the right to increase the console prices. None of it should have been increased. Like, come on, these consoles are 5 years old, yet we see the prices increase. We've seen the PS5 increase multiple times now. We're probably going to see the PS5 go up again. The PS5 Pro will probably be at $1,000. Like, what are we doing here? Like, the whole point of consoles was to be a cheap entry level into gaming, but that's not the case anymore. For those of you who are thinking about getting into gaming, don't get a console. Just go out, get yourself a PC. Because all the games will be there. Unless you're going for the retro games, and that's a different deal. But just get yourself a fucking PC. You have access to emulation. You have access to all the games, because they're all eventually going to be on PC. I can't do that because it was a gift, so I don't sell gifts. I am against that, or I would, and I'd use the money for parts. Trust me. Anyways, like, you don't have to pay for online, and there's a lot of things that just you get cheap games. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't pay more than $20 for my PC games, and I usually get like multiple games for under $20, and I'm pretty happy with that. Like, fuck.
When it's twice in half a gen, it's a tough pill to swallow. Are these game companies still shedding workers amid record profits and price increases?
And see, that's another thing. You got all these companies laying all these people off, so we know they've got more money on hand. Like, it's pointless.
What point can we call it for what it is? What do you mean? Every major tech company out there has been raising prices and laying people off and posting great profits. What are you going to do? Label it whatever you want, Omar. It doesn't matter. Label it scummy, slimy. Label it greed. It won't change anything.
What, are we not supposed to call it out? So when a corporation is being anti-consumer, why the fuck aren't we calling them out? Every Sunday, yeah, we kind of started doing this a while ago. Pretty much make fun of fanboys who defend corporations. Like, what's wrong with that? Anyways, God damn it, I lost my train of thought.
Doesn't matter. Label it scummy.
Okay, now I remember. Dude, we need to call these corporations out. If you don't do so, they're going to keep doing it. Allowing them to do the exact scummy, the anti-consumerism, the rape you for your dollar. Like, what's the point in that? Why not call them out for it? Why not hold them accountable? Why not sit there and go, hey, why make fun of the people for wanting? Have you watched these people at all? These are the kind of people who are sitting there going, oh, you save money on your stuff, you're a douchebag. You need to spend money like I do. You can't be proud of saving money. I wouldn't care. I've had people come at me for the dumbest shit. I've had people spew lies. I really don't care, dude. It's salt. It's content.
Slimy. Label it greed.
What? Am I not supposed to, like... So now I got a question for you, Fear. Are we not supposed to hold these kind of people accountable for their actions? You're not going to sit there and go, hey, you're being anti-consumer. You're pushing for the wrong thing. You're literally allowing these corporations to screw the average consumer over. You're the reason why price of everything is going up. What? Hold them accountable. If you're not going to hold them accountable, then they're just going to sit there and keep doing it, even though they're going to keep doing it anyways. So might as well make content off it. If he gets all upset because people make content on him, oh well. Like, grow a pair. Like, grow up. You're an adult. You can handle it. Grow a backbone. It's not that hard.
It won't change anything. It's like labeling a shark mean. Man, that shark bit my friend's leg off. He's real.
Okay? Who cares what this guy thinks? Reforge. YouTube or content creator who literally has a member goal at the bottom of their screen. Someone who literally takes advantage of his own community. What? Point being, do you see this right down here? You see this down here? That is a motherfucking member goal. Okay. So there is more to what I've been doing than just not caring what he thinks. Hold him accountable to how he treats people, how he treats others. He sits there and acts like he's almighty because he wants to spend more money and everyone who wants to save money are less than him. And he puts down a member goal because he was trying to get money off his fucking viewers. Like the fuck? I have a member goal, I think maybe on the Twitch channel. I think that's it. And actually, we broke that member goal a while ago, and I really haven't updated it. Because that's how much I really care about a member goal. That kind of stuff is pointless to me. And if you're going to sit here and tell people, hey, you need to buy the product I want. You can't, if you got to buy the product I want to buy. Like, come on. Exactly. I'm also calling him on the fact that he is enabling the fucking problem that we're having in the gaming industry. The price of games should not be going up. At what point do you think the price of games should be going up? Like, seriously. Are you okay with paying $80 a game? Are you okay with Xboxes going from for literally the Series X disc version from $400 to what is it, like $600 now? Like, that's the problem. These consoles aren't new consoles. There should not have been a price increase. And this is someone who was earlier calling Xbox out about their anti-consumerism, about the fact that they increased prices. While at the same time, not call PlayStation out for it either. Like, that's the kind of stuff I call hypocrisy on their bullshit. They say one thing and do the exact opposite. Why defend a company for being anti-consumerism and then attack another for being anti-consumerism? Proving my point. You should be all for this then. No, they don't. They really don't. I just like making fun of him and calling him out on his idiocy. And showing him, or more than likely he'll probably see this, and I don't care how he feels about it or cares about it, because it's people like him that were in this situation to begin with.
Real meanie, he's real duty head. Doesn't do anything, doesn't change anything.
I'm of course not going to promote. I don't think you should pirate, but do what's you. Do whatever you want to do, man.
The shark is still the shark at the end of the day, and your friend's leg is gone. Doesn't matter what label you come up with. You can call these companies anything you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Well, then call them greedy. Call them anti-consumer. Like, what the fuck?
The shark will be gone too. But that's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to dox them. And we don't do much for, like... I've technically already gotten put in that place a while ago. Like, have you been paying attention? Like, I've literally had to deal with someone for, like, the last, like, 2-3 years. Like, it's already too late on that one. It all started when I made fun of fucking Canadian Gamer back in the day. At this point, I just kind of accept it. Like, it gets views, it gets subs. Shit. Like, one of my favorite channels is Oh No It's Alex. Like, I already watched that kind of stuff anyways. Making fun of fanboys it's kind of fun. Like, I'm not going to dox anyone. I refuse to do that. And we're just going to have fun. Like, we're going to obviously have, there's jokes that go below the belt. Morals, values. Canadian Gamer. Yeah, we've all called him that, yes. But that's the point. Just have fun with it. If you enjoy your games and you want to have a good time, do it. But don't go telling others how to enjoy their hobby. Like, the fuck is the point in that? So I'm going to call you out on doing exactly that. Like, I'm not going to sit there and tell someone how they should play or what they should play on. I'm just going to say, hey, hold these companies accountable. Be smart with your pocketbook. And
play on whatever device you prefer to play on. If you want to play it on console, go play on a console. You want to play on a PC, go play on a PC. Like, that's the way I look at it. And trying to tell others what device to play on because it's your favorite box, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Mean like you can label these corporate entities, these corporate moves, these corporate motivations, label them whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It's corporate greed. It's scummy. It's mean. It's bad. It's awful. Oh, okay. I don't find the conversation to be compelling or interesting because it's just so impotent, just to like name call basically. Like that's.
Well, first off, you do look like Jimmy Neutron. You just kind of. We didn't get in trouble last time for it. We're going to do it again. Like, this is happening. This is happening. Okay, you guys remember Jimmy Neutron, right? No, I make fun of all the fanboys. Ain't just one. You missed it earlier. I was making the, like, I was literally making fun of Xbox fanboys just, earlier in the stream? I've also made fun of, what's his fucking name? Which, if we have time tonight, we'll probably watch one of his videos. But, God damn. Oh, Harmon Smith. I just remembered. God damn. Why the fuck not? Well, I've been an Xbox gamer for years, so like I've already had the sign, and that way it shows that like it's like, hey, this is coming from a guy who's played Xbox, who's loved Xbox games for a very long time, but I'm not going to enable their anti-consumerism. I'm gonna sit there and call them out on the bullshit. It's just not like the fuck. I've already been working on switching over to PC anyways. Like, this next gen, I'm not buying another console. I don't see the sense in buying another console. It's pointless to me. Right? Am I the only one that thinks he looks like Jimmy Neutron? Come on. Come on.
It's essentially what it is. It's corporate greed. Okay. Do we have anything of substance to say? Do we have anything worth discussing? Or are we just going to like come up with?
It is corporate greed. And you're a corporal cuck. I know you may not like that word, but you are. Just accept it. Take it in as it is. No, it's to make a point. I don't know if you noticed, but Reforged looks like Jimmy Neutron. Does he not look like Jimmy Neutron?
The dirty word and hurl it at something that we don't like. I don't find it to be interesting at all. It's like, great. What do we do now? It's corporate greed and it's scummy. Great. Now what? Now what? Now what do we do?
We call them out in their corporate greed. I don't know how else we're supposed to answer this for you. Obviously, you're blowing up at your chat right now, which I can tell. No, if you look at his hair, you look at Jimmy Neutron's hair, same fucking forehead, same hair. That's why we all call him Jimmy Neutron. Just have fun with it, dude. That's the whole point of it.
In mass, if people don't buy, that'll have the effect that you're seeing on like the graphics card situation that Zubair just talked about with Nvidia.
No one's defending NVIDIA too. I don't know if you noticed, but I do not like NVIDIA. The majority of gamers or PC gamers are never going to say NVIDIA is pro-consumer. I don't care if you want to say I look like the quartering. Fuck, I don't care. You never know. Watch it, make your commentary, have a good time. Like that's really all we do here. Like it truly doesn't bother me.
Strong disagree. Why? Like I have sat in this chair for 10 years. I've engaged all kind of debates, all kind of discussions. I've discussed culture, philosophy, religion, maybe a little bit of politics here and there. We've talked about games, microtransactions, release dates, patches, day one patches, Eververse.
But every time so if I remember right, because I do watch Oh No, It's Alex, and every time, almost every fucking time, you try to debate these things, and you sit there and argue with your chat. You don't actually have a discussion with them. You don't sit there and say, oh, okay, you want to debate with me? Let's debate. Not argue on top of them and call him an idiot or some other stupid shit. Not really. If I was getting mad, you'd notice. Like, when I'm pissed, I'm a whole different person. I'm just having fun. Why not have fun with it? If you're gonna make the content, have fun making the content. You see now. You see. We're gonna have to build you up here. We're gonna have to get you to join this making fun of the fanboy side. It's a fun time. Go watch Oh No, It's Alex. Go watch some of the other guys who do this. You got Fertanga. Like, this shit is funny. It's very rare that I get mad nowadays. I've kind of learned to control that stuff, so.
We've talked about everything up one side and down the other. Labeling something as scummy or greedy or anti-consumer, my brain just goes, that's not interesting. That's a
how? Because you're not because you are anti-consumer. You like to spend more money for less product. That's what we've got off you, and we've seen it even here tonight. Yeah, usually we game throughout the week. Like I do game streams too. It's just Sunday's stream is specialized to making fun of fanboys, and that's what we do.
About as boring as a checkers match in slow motion. I just don't care. It doesn't achieve anything. It's why I never would make content and respond to these buffoons who call me names. They're not interesting to me.
But you talk about them all the time. We've heard you talk about Alex multiple times. Like, really? Interesting.
They're not. They're children, throwing dirt. It's like, I don't care about that. It's not in.
You You're kind of contradicting yourself right now. Um, he's a PlayStation fanboy. He's a pony.
There's nothing interesting. It's why I've never enjoyed history. It's just dates. There's nothing I can play with. There's nothing I can like tease.
Uh, see. He looks like Jimmy Neutron, so you'd think he'd have a brain full, but not really. I hate anyone who kisses a corporate ass. I'm not a big fan, no. If you're going to sit there and preach to others on how they should enjoy their hobby, then you deserve to get made fun of for it. If you're going to make fun of others for enjoying playing Xbox or playing PC or playing Nintendo or playing PlayStation, yeah, you should get made fun of. Just enjoy video gaming. What's so hard about that?
He's out and thought experiment. Like there's nothing. It's not like philosophy or theology or like it's not. There's nothing to it. It's just corporate greed, scummy. Oh, great. You've established that you don't like it and you think that they shouldn't do it. Where do we go from here? What else is there to say? I hate.
Except for call it out. That's the whole point. Call out the corporate greed. You don't call it out and it keeps happening. That literally is why we're in this situation to begin with, because nobody says, "Hey, you guys are being greedy as fuck, and you're literally raping the consumer for their pocketbook, but without giving them a proper product. You're charging more for less at the same time, not going, hey, this isn't okay. You're being anti-consumer. I'm calling you out on being anti-consumer." We don't do that, and it keeps happening. You don't hold them accountable, it keeps happening. You don't see that? I don't care. I really don't. If someone wants to make fun of me for doing this, whatever, I don't care, dude. I'm making content, I'm having fun doing it. Like, I get to sit here and make fun of a dweeb who literally tells people they're worthless unless they play a PlayStation. Like, you would have to actually do your research on Reforge. This man is a fucking dweeb.
Hate taxes. I do. I hate them. I hate every year having to go through that roller coaster feeling of, that was a lot of money. Like, but what am I going to do about it?
That just has to do with going to the ballot box. You know, go vote for what you want. You know, that is an option because you're bringing up politics right now, which then don't do the research and just come in here, have fun, watch me make fun of him, catch one of our game streams during the week. I don't really have those scheduled out. That's the only thing, because I have a lot of life stuff that I deal with. So during the week is kind of just dealing with life shit. So I got videos that come out, but I don't really have streams.
Bellyache and call the government, greedy and scummy and no.
I've definitely done that. And I've also said that the government has it backwards, which you seem to have it backwards too. Um, okay, first off, you do know the government works for you, not the other way around. So you can decide this be a voice in what you do and do not want. I did, don't worry. Oh, absolutely. I love gaming. Yeah, Food and Art is awesome. Jesus Christ. You know, that. All right. So, no fear. I block Elbow because he comes in here just spewing a bunch of nonsense. And he's a fucking. He's a dweeb, homeless guy who lives in the back of Home Depot, and he just tries to push a bunch of lies. Yeah, I don't stream every time I get home and play video games, though. That's the thing. A lot of times it's just whenever I feel like doing a stream. Like I'll be jumping out with some buddies gaming, and then we'll just decide to all stream up. That's a lot of what's happening lately. Like we were all playing COD the other day, and were like, you know what, fuck it, why don't we just all stream it? So.
No, I pay him and I move on with my day.
Like yesterday we did World of Warships. Or no, yesterday was COD. That's right.
History, bad take.
Really is a bad take, but you need to sit there and start holding these entities accountable for their actions, not sit there and go, oh, you can keep screwing me. Like that's the whole point. Like hold them accountable. Don't sit there and go, oh, I love being fucked up the ass by the corporations. Keep doing it. Government, you're fucking me up the ass too. Keep doing it. Oh, I'll just keep voting for it. Huh? Wait, you do know that you have a voice and you could use it. No, I'm actually not a trucker, but I build computers. So I had to get a new hat, so because the old one finally bit the dust. So, and I always wear a hat on stream.
How is it a bad take? It's my interest level. Like for interest of study, if I'm going to read a book or take a class, history is like the least interesting thing to me. I can't do anything with it. It's just dates and names, and that's it. This happened on this date. This happened on this date. Cool. I don't care.
But history is how. Okay. I'm going to have to break your little heart. So when you forget your history, that's how history repeats itself. You know this, right? Currently I build and sell them. I'm currently working on getting a job at Micro Center. So, anyways, I build and, or anyways, God damn, I lost my train of thought.
With it, it's just date.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. So history repeats itself if you forget it. Everyone knows this. Anyone who actually knows their history knows this. Knows that history repeats itself quite often. And it's usually when it's forgotten. Because people like, well, there's people that just don't want to do the research. I think you're probably liberal too. Most liberals don't do history lessons. Micro Center, not Microsoft. I wish.
And names, and that's it. This happened on this date. This happened on this date. Cool. I don't care. It's not interesting to me. We're not discussing.
Micro Center. It's a computer store. They have stores all over the country.
Market realities and expectations here. Yeah, you should expect things to get more expensive. That's the extent of the conversation from where I sit. Yeah, you should expect.
No, don't expect. God damn. Don't. Okay, so just expect things to get more expensive. I don't know how I'm gonna break it to you, bud, but you shouldn't expect things to get more expensive. You should sit there and be like, hey, your prices shouldn't be going any higher. You're not giving me more of a product, you're giving me less of a product. Why am I spending more for less? At the computer store. You should literally be like, hey, I want to get more of a product, not less of a product. Why am I paying for less of the product that I did yesterday? Like, why am I paying more but getting less? This should not be happening. Period.
Expect things to get more expensive. You're taking the wrong thing from history. You can't tell me what I should or shouldn't take from history. There is no imperative on the study of history. As a topic, I don't find it interesting. I don't find math interesting either, and yet math is fundamental to our existence and the games that I play.
I'm thinking I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Okay.
You have to admit, people saying Microsoft is pro-consumer has caused the
Yeah, see, there you go.
Anti-consumer response. This man also took nothing from math. Jinx. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain just bounces off certain subjects. I'm like, math, boring. History, boring. I just bounce off of it. And you know what's beautiful about the human existence? There are people that eat, drink, and sleep those things. They love those things. And they don't like philosophy. They don't like religion. Like, they don't like the things that are interesting to me. Like, that's what's beautiful about the human existence. What, are you, like, equally interested in every subject? No, you're not.
No, but at the end of the day, though, you do need to understand your history and respect it. He's got a point there. Also, you should know some math, especially if you like ever end up working at a retail store or doing any of those things. I'd hate to find out that you gave someone the wrong chance because you refused to do the math.
Like, you bounce off subjects too. I have always found those things to be static and uninteresting. Math doesn't change. History doesn't change. It's static.
History does change. Like, yesterday is considered history. Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
Boring. It just sits there. It's names and dates. It's numbers and letters. My head, it just, so boom, it just ricochets right off my brain. I don't care about it. I'm like,
wait,
it doesn't interest me. And in this situation, I feel very similar. I'm like, yeah.
You literally talk about something that happened with Xbox over 5 years ago. You don't say that history doesn't interest you? Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah. Stuff gets more expensive. Yeah. I've never spent a moment of my life expressing interest, emotion, or topical like discussion interest in like getting upset about price increases. It's like, oh, what? There's nothing.
So you're gonna tell me that if they increased your like, let's say out of the blue, they're like, oh, that's cool. But if like let's say out of the blue, they're like, oh, we're now gonna make the PS5 Pro $1,500. That's not gonna piss you off? I know we're using an extreme, but it's still a point to be made. So if they increase the price of the PS5 Pro to $1,500, you wouldn't be pissed off. If they started charging you $150 a game, you wouldn't be pissed off? Okay.
Nothing to say. Doesn't the Holy Bible interest you? History? I mean, if you're going to get pedantic and limit it to that, I mean, okay.
Bible is technically history. Mostly fishing. I've done some hunting, not much.
What about the history of philosophy? History of philosophy is interesting from the perspective of watching sort of like.
I usually, a lot of times, I'll try to find time during the summer to go fishing. That's the sport I like when it comes to the outdoor stuff. And then I enjoy hiking, being out in the woods, and in a lot of places. It's kind of fun. It's good enjoying life, though. And you only get one, so you might as well enjoy it, what you got. Shit.
The emergence of new ideas and how one idea shaped another and how ideas shape what we think of as, today, right? Like some of the first thoughts about like people are like, we're in a simulation, everything's an illusion. That's not a new idea. Like the Pythagoreans thought that. They thought movement was an illusion because you can divide everything infinitely. Every number can be divided, and then that can be divided.
Okay, so it's just called doing some hit. Like, now you're talking about fucking weird shit now. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Also just deer. Do a lot of deer. Well, when I've gone hunting, I've done deer. All right.
Divided. So they thought like movement was an illusion. You weren't truly ever moving because every step you take could be divided infinitely back to nothing. Like so, like that to me, yeah, that's interesting. Like watching how ideas and thoughts like took shape over the years. But like I'm not like again that again is history of philosophy. Like history of agriculture, I would be like, I don't care about that. History of world leaders, I don't care about that. It doesn't.
What about history of like wars, like things that actually impacted what we do today? Some of those leaders you refuse to learn about had huge impacts in our modern day. Like, are you really this fucking stupid? I guess so.
AC is history? Not really. It's like historical tourism.
Did you get any elk? Like, did you get like a couple? Like, did you? Like, dude, fucking elk is tasty.
It's not really history. It's never been history. It's been historical tourism. It's like, oh, this is what that building would look like if I climbed it. Like that's pretty much it.
What? Okay, so he's now saying that history is theoretical? Not really. History has been proven because it happened, and we keep track of our history.
As an opinion, I can say anything I want. It doesn't make it factual. Just an opinion. Yeah, but the problem is like, you know, an opinion that just sort of rooted in emotion. Like you're upset about it, you don't like it, you reject it, whatever emotion you want to attach to it. I'm not trying to project it.
So wait, when the fuck did facts not become facts? When was that a thing?
Emotion onto you. It is an emotional response at a base level of like dissatisfaction leading to a rejection of like they shouldn't do this.
It's holding them accountable is what it is. It's saying, hey, you're going to rip me off, so I'm not going to spend money on your product. It's, hey, you're going to rip me off, so I'm going to call you out on it. I'm going to try to advise people away from spending more than they should have to. Like, why suggest people spend more money on a fucking hobby? Literally, that's the whole point of console gaming, was it was supposed to be an entry level into gaming. I haven't hunted in a while, bud. Like, it's been quite a while. I haven't hunted since I was with my uncle, like, I think 4 or 5 years ago. Probably more than that now. Like, I mostly go fishing. I'd like to get out and hunt again. But, money, time, just, I don't have it much anymore. I've got a lot going on with family stuff going on, so.
I think opinion should be informed by facts, not just emotional response.
Huh. So it's not a fact that they should be pro-consumer. I don't think you understand how economics works. Well, he did say he doesn't like math, so That could be it. You know, when you're pro consumer, you get people to come in and buy your products, and then you get that person to stay and keep buying your products. If you keep being pro consumer, people are going to keep buying your products. I don't know how hard that is. Um, I've actually never gone bow hunting. I've shot bows, yes.
My base level emotion to prices going up is I don't like it. But I stop short and I don't let that formulate my entire opinion. That's like a lot of the YouTubers and rage baiters out here that call me a shill and say that, oh, I defend these guys and I'm a corporate bootlicker. It's like,
but you are a corporate bootlicker. Why say you're not something when you are? Do you see why people make fun of you, right?
no, I just don't formulate my opinions based purely on emotion because I'm an adult and not a child. Like, to be like, I don't like that. Well, that
you do that all the time. Are you kidding me? What? No. No. You cannot be this fucking stupid. Oh, well, he is. He definitely is. Like, it's there go, hey, come on, dweeb, come on, dweeb. Man does this shit all the fucking time. He literally goes based off emotion all the time. That's why he tells people to buy the products that he wants them to buy. It's never, hey, enjoy the hobby, enjoy gaming, have a good time. It's buy my hobby, pay for my game, or buy the games I play, buy the console I play. Don't buy anything else. Anything outside of that is stupid. And you should pay more for your games. No.
That's all I need to know is that I don't like it. That formulates my entire opinion. What? Oh, okay. I don't like a lot of things. That doesn't mean that's the only thing that contributes to the formulation of my opinion.
You do it all the time, dude. You seriously do it all the fucking time. I'm not gonna lie, I tried his channel like maybe a couple times, and then I noticed the fanboyism right off the bat, and it just turned me off. Like when you're so enamored with one corporation, and I've done this towards multiple YouTubers on any of the side. If I feel like you're being too much of a fanboy, I'm gonna walk. I'm good, bud. I've got other friends that I definitely would be taking me out hunting if I wanted to do it that bad.
Like, a great example is some of the stuff that they've been doing in AC Shadows. So in AC Shadows, you find out, like, oh, this one character was actually a part of the group that was there when my dad died. And you're like, man, I really don't like that. I don't like you.
I appreciate the invite, though.
Angry. And they're like, well, maybe you should listen to what I have to say. And then they outline why they're in the circumstances that they're in, and you get facts and you get evidence, and it changes the way you view certain people. Like, I spared one of the people because I was like, well, it sounds like you're more of a victim than an actual villain, right? They compelled me, right? That commonly happens in TV shows. Like, one of the things they did in Lost all of the time was you're like, man, Jin, the Korean guy, Jin's a real jerk. But then you get like the backstory and you find out everything he's had to do, and you suddenly understand him, and you're like, well, I would understand why he would be like this. Man, Charlie's a druggy loser.
There's still no excuse for being a bootlicker, though, dude. There's no excuse for being a corporate shill. Being a corpo cuck is not a good thing, and you shouldn't be striving for this. You are the bad guy. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. As far as we can tell, you haven't had a bad life. So there's no reasoning for you saying what you say. What? No, it's not that. I'm just not going to go with some random person on the internet. Like, I love my viewers and stuff, but I'm not going to sit there and just go with some random person. That's how people disappear, dude.
Loser, and then you find out what led to that, and it makes you view them differently. Like, your emotional response is there, but then you start to get facts.
What? I'm confused. How would I know? Because usually people who are corporate simps don't tend to have hard lives. If they're willing to spend a shit ton of money, that means they haven't really had to actually either A, they're stupid and are okay with not being budget friendly, or B, they haven't had to, they don't understand the value of a dollar. And that usually comes with life. Like, I get that. It's just, you know, like I've said, like I'm saying, it's not nothing against you. I don't know you. I don't talk to you on a regular basis. Like if one of my gaming buddies said, "Hey, well, let's go hunting," I'd be all for it. But some random person that is in my chat on a stream, I'm not going to be the case, just due to the fact that yes, I am very grateful for you watching. I'm very grateful for you being here, having a good time, talking away. Um, it's just kind of a boundary or kind of a wall that you put up to keep yourself safe. Is to make sure you don't get shot somewhere. Like it's be smart, not stupid.
And it changes what you think. So when I see prices going up in games, I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like, yay, I get to spend more money. No, I'm like, man, I don't.
Usually you can tell. I've dealt with enough people, enough assholes in my life. Usually you can tell how the kind of person they are. Like, how many bootlickers or company or people who sit there and willing to spend more money on video games are okay with prices going up are struggling or understand the value of a dollar. Because the average person who understands the value of a dollar isn't going to spend more for a product. They're going to try to save that dollar for and get a better product. Like the whole point of even PC gaming is the price to performance. Can I get a better price to my performance? Like a lot of these type of people are just they're just a certain way. It's just like you wouldn't date a girl with like there's certain women you don't touch with a 100-foot pole just off the way they look. Like it's just common sense.
Like that. But then I consider all of the facts and I'm like, this was kind of a long time coming. We've been eating good for a really, really long time.
Huh? The game's been going up, the minimum wage hasn't. I don't know about you. Oh, that's not exactly a good way. Like, you have no reasons to say that. Um, Well, first off, other than him being a scrawny little nerd, the fact that he's willing to spend more money on a product, and literally he says it here right now. He says, "We've been eating pretty good." Like, he is a bootlicker. Try to prove me otherwise. When someone is being a bootlicker, you call them out on that. A bootlicker is another term for a corporate cuck. Like, what are you joining in the chat to defend Reforge? Is what's happening here? Like, he's not a good person. It depends on the looks. Like, shouldn't you sit there and try to do better, not worse? First off. And second off, there are a lot of crazy people out there. You know this, right? There are people who are completely off the nut. They're off their nuts. I've been in bad relationships, so I should know. What I'm saying is, dude, there are some shitty women out there. There are some shitty people in general out there.
You know? So like my emotional response doesn't create an imperative. I don't like it, so they shouldn't do it. Oh, what? Like Abby in The Last of Us 2, she's a victim. Yeah, I think one of the things I've gotten extremely
Last of Us 2 sucked.
just fed up with is we champion.
I'm not married, dude. Like, but it's because of you have to judge sometimes to make sure you don't end up in a shitty situation. You don't make the judgments early enough. You don't sit there and go, well, am I going to end up in this kind of situation? There's just certain people you stay 100 feet away.
A bunch of boyish, immature behavior, and we try to package it as being like pro-consumer or tough or.
So pushing for lower prices, pushing for making it so it's more affordable is a bad thing? No, that's being pro-consumer. It's saying, hey, I don't want to deal with anti-consumerism. Can you please give me something that's pro-consumer? It's not so hard.
For masculine, and it's the opposite of all of those things. It's just a bunch of emotional responses, masquerading as pro-consumer criticism. It's like, no, you're just having an emotional response.
I already said I don't care what you fucking play on. I don't care what anyone plays on. I think you should have a good time, and at the same time, at least hold yourself to like, hey, if I don't get the money for something, don't do it. You gotta sometimes ask yourself, this is how people end up bankrupt. This is how people end up in debt. Because they just go buy, 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 buy. It's not, oh, should I sit there and conserve a little bit and say, hey, can I afford this? What? And yes, you do judge people on how they look, because a lot of times how they look is usually how you can tell how a person is, how they carry themselves usually, and a lot of that will end up showing up. Like, it's not that hard. Okay. I was saying Microsoft is great because they're actually being pro-consumer. That was the part that I was saying they're great about. I've always called them out on their bullshit, just like PlayStation. I will always call a corporation out for being greedy. Yeah, and what are you getting at, dude? Come on. Like, I'm not allowed to call companies out for being anti-consumer? No. Did I say it did? Now you're putting words in my mouth? Okay.
You don't like it, and that's the only thing shaping your opinion about the situation. And you know, content creators know that a bunch of people don't like it and a bunch of people are angry, so they'll make videos raging about it, throwing out generic
So the majority of gamers are wrong, is what you're pretty much saying. Got it.
platitudinous terms like corporate.
Like, if you remember, we did the research earlier, and literally, there is more PC gamers and more people who want to budget and enjoy their hobby without having to spend a whole fucking shit ton of money. Without, they want to enjoy their hobby without having to pay an arm and a leg for it. Like, what part of that do you not understand? I don't. But I'm going to call people out for defending the corporation for doing greedy shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm making fun of this dork for being a corporate shill. What are you getting at? I'm making fun of him. Like, literally, I already called him fucking Jimmy Neutron. Good. PC is the best place to game. What are you getting at?
greed and pro-consumer, and it's just like they're not saying anything. All it is emotional affirmation and emotional manipulation. And none of it's factual, none of it's informed, none of it's thoughtful.
None of it's thoughtful. So, what part of wanting to not have to spend an arm and a leg on gaming do you not seem to understand? At what point should we have to spend an arm and a leg for gaming? Someone want to explain that to me? Why it's a bad thing to want to save money on gaming? Why it's explain to me why it's a bad thing to push for pro-consumerism? I don't know where Reforge is, and I'm not going to give out his fucking address. The fuck? Calling out weird behavior? Making fun of a fanboy for being a corporate bootlicker. What part is that being weird? You haven't been here very long, have you? Yes, I like Star Wars.
That's all it is.
All right. Oh, yay. Fucking X-Fault. I don't have the time. I figured I might as well just do it as a piece of content, and that way I can give you guys a stream for it. Like, why not create the content? All right. It's X-Fault, guys. It's X-Fault. And more of a Star Wars person than Star Trek, but I don't hate Star Trek. There's quite a few games I actually like of Star Trek. What? Making fun of fanboys? That's kind of weird. You're weird.
The comments in my section a lot of the time. Do you even know what a grifter is and a shill is?
No, you don't. Because every time, okay, I don't know if you guys know him much, but he tries to call people grifters while he grifts for PlayStation. I don't know about you, but that literally is the definition of a grifter. If you're sitting there fucking kissing PlayStation's ass, telling them they're doing such a great job when they're obviously not, then you, my friend, are a grifter. See? Yeah. No, I see it. Dude, he looks like Mr. fucking Clean. Come on. He looks like Mr. Clean with a fucking beard.
Yes, we just explained that. Somebody that's pandering to a certain audience to increase audience engagement, that's sitting there increasing the subs to pander to a certain audience.
Wait, so people can't be like-minded? Wait, at what point can people not be like-minded? The fuck? I like that. I'll put it on a timer for 3 minutes. I'm sorry, that was just too fucking funny.
Regardless of the information, whether it be true or not, it's just, we know what this is. This is stupid and a redundant question. Oh, Alex, you didn't know.
You're crying over Alex again? Really?
Oh, he's not a grifter. He is. He is. Gaz is. Colt is. All these guys are grifters and shills. We know it. We all know it. If you want to pretend they're not.
Yeah. Like, it is a bad thumbnail. I've used it a few times. It makes your life a little easier because editing takes hours.
Good on you. Live in that delusional bubble because I'm not buying the bullshit. But let's keep going here.
No one buys your bullshit. No one buys any of your little PlayStation fanboy bullshit. Like, he wasn't wrong. PlayStation guys are excited about getting Xbox games. And Nintendo fanboys are jumping backwards to try to defend Nintendo's $80 games. It's usually because they have to learn the talent. And it is a lot of work, and it's a lot of training yourself, getting to understand the program, whatever program you're using. And a lot of it is like, you never get it right the first few times, and eventually you do. And then you just keep going with the same algorithm. I use Microsoft. I use Clipchamp.
Speaking of Alex here, guys, one of the most innate and stupid comments he's made, and he's made a ton as of late, but here we are. Imagine showing off to everyone that you're terrible with money in reference to showing something from Jay here. I just bought these 2 games to own them and support the developers. Buy your games, no renting. Again, I stand behind that kind of a statement personally.
Support the devs as they're selling you crappy shit. Okay. I give you credit. Both games are great. But you're mad at Alex for calling someone out for being a fanboy. Oh. No, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're willing to take the time and energy to learn something, congrats. It's a lot of credit being given right there. Because not everyone's willing to take the time to learn how to do that stuff. The better your craft is, the better it's going to be.
Personally, because I believe in owning your games. We've been over this. Why exclusives matter. Why buy.
Okay, exclusives are anti-consumer. Buying games really doesn't matter. If you're going to play them on Game Pass, go play them on Game Pass. If you're going to buy the game at a discount, buy the game at a discount. Or if you're going to pay full price, I guess you can pay full price, just don't brag about it. And then don't say stupid shit like this. It happens.
Buying is better than renting and what the long-term effects of that is. Now, if you don't agree with that and your cup of tea is renting for whatever reason, that's fine. Just understand there's caveats to that. But
caveats? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? You do know how Game Pass works, right? Because if you are playing a game, let's say you buy some DLCs and the game is being removed from Game Pass or it's being removed from the Xbox store, they do give it to you for free. Well, it's not really giving it to you. They give you the license to play the game for free. Yeah. Still working on it. But you can go check out a couple of the newer videos. A lot of the stuff that's scheduled out right now at 8 a.m. is a lot of stuff that's like, it's stuff that I was using the old program for and I wasn't too happy with it, so I was trying to find a new program, and then I found Clipchamp. I'm not going to pay an arm and a leg for editing program.
The fact of the matter is you get more in the long run from owning your games. Trust me. We've been over this stuff.
I use Clipchamp. Microsoft Clipchamp. It actually comes free with Windows. Or not very many people know that.
before. However, again, reiterating what Alex is saying here, imagine showing off to everyone.
You don't have any watermarks. You can edit as much as you want. That's pretty straightforward, actually.
That you're terrible with money. So you're terrible with money for spending money on a hobby that you enjoy. So again, this is true. And I don't think this is too much trolling. Is there a little bit of trolling or tongue in cheek with Jay?
It is showing that you're terrible with money. You bought 2 games within a week span at full price. It was about $80 he spent. It was over $80. I said it was Clipchamp. Like, how many times do I have to say it? Yeah, it's free. There's no watermarks or anything for it on it. Like, why spend more for less? Like, what?
Here in regards to the emoji afterwards, supporting the developers, all that stuff. It's true, though, that you support the developers. If you buy a game,
Adobe and Photoshop. Photoshop is not good. It's never been good. And Adobe charges way too much for what they offer you.
game, yes, does it support the corporation to a point as well? Absolutely. That goes without saying.
Like, you can literally tell when someone does a Photoshop. It's pretty easy.
That goes without saying. If you're buying gas for your car, you're buying parts for your car. Again, we're talking about any hobby out there, fishing, whatever, any accessories, you're supporting a corporation as well as the makers of it or whatever the case is. This goes without saying. This is not some sort of hyperbole or anything like that here. So, how stupid do you have to be to make fun of somebody for
spending more than you're willing to spend? For spending double the price of something? For buying 2 games? You get what you pay for. I don't know if you realize, but Clipchamp doesn't have watermarks. You don't have to deal with watermarks. They do have an AI option, which is pretty cool. And they have, like, it's a pretty simple editing program.
Spending money on their hobby, pocket watching what somebody does, somebody that probably does, because I do.
No, he's only trolling him because of what he said. Okay, X-Fault, if you're going to be fucking this stupid, then tell us that you're this fucking stupid. Just admit to it. Depends on the AI. There are some bad AIs, yes, but Photoshop can look a lot worse. Like, trust me, there's some AI voices you can't even tell the difference. Yeah. With Clipchamp, you don't have watermarks.
Enjoy this hobby so much that I've been playing since the age of 2 or 3. And yes, I can say 2 because I had little handheld Pac-Man, little mini arcade machines that I was messing around with back then. So I was gaming back then. I love gaming from the beginning to now, till as long as I can foresee. I do enjoy it a lot. So to sit there and make fun of somebody supporting a hobby and industry is really stupid.
That's not why he's making fun of him. I don't think you see it. X-Fault. You're just making yourself look stupid right now.
Tone deaf, all that stuff. So why is he upset and making fun of this? Because the guy's buying stuff and on PlayStation, so it doesn't work for him. Again, the shills, the grifting. This is another prime example of what a shill and grifter is.
Shill. Shill is someone who literally bends knee to a corporation. All right. We're going to go to the actual definition. A shill is someone who promotes or supports something or someone for pay, often in a dishonest or misleading way. Learn the origins. Oh my god. A shill is a person, so I do got the rest of it here. A shill is a person who publicly helps or gives credibility to a person or organization without disclosing that they have a close relationship with said person or organization. Shills can carry out operations in the areas of media, journalism, marketing, politics, sports, confidence games, cryptocurrency, or other business areas. Shills can pose as satisfied customers or enthusiastic gamblers to dub bystanders in participating in a swindle. Shill can also be used as a verb meaning to act as a spokesperson or promoter. Oh wow. It's like you're literally you do the thing that you're calling somebody else for doing. What? So when I take on sponsors, that's just because because it helps the channel out. It keeps the channel moving, and it keeps like, come on now. I've never actually said I won't go after the company for doing stupid shit. Like, what the fuck? Okay, what was the other word he used? Oh, grifter. All right. Okay, grifter. A grifter is a person who tricks people into giving them money dishonestly. The term is mainly used in the U.S. A grifter can be a con artist, scammer, huckster, hustler, and/or charlatan. Okay. In the context of a circus or fair, a grifter can also refer to a person who operates a sideshow, especially a gambling attraction. Um, Pretty much. If I believe in the product, I'll say I believe in the product. But a lot of times, like a lot of the sponsors we end up taking on, it's just to help to get the channel moving. And like right now, it's HelloFresh that we're working for, doing our stuff for. Um, and I don't have a problem with HelloFresh as far as I know. Like they seem like a fine company as far as I can tell. And also to help the community. If there's something they want a discount on, they get a discount on that item. Like there literally is a fucking we get a discount code on all of it. If you go down, so you're on YouTube, if you go down to the description to all my links, you'll literally find it. And there's also, if you go further down, there's actually a link directly to it. All right, let's keep watching.
It's because he's not pointing out the fact that, like, hey, you know, he could make a statement stating, you know, it's okay to rent them as well, or whatever you want to come at with that angle, right? But to sit there and just straight up from end to beginning.
Never said I wasn't a shill. Not really. But let's say you get someone who doesn't want to go out for food and so you're saying a company that I've gotten a discount for you guys for that sends food to your door, pre-portioned meals, is anti-consumer. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. They can't. That's legally not allowed. So what are you getting at? If you don't want the product, then don't get the product. I'm not forcing you to get the product. Because he's calling other people shills while being a shill himself. What the fuck? Your point? All right.
And sit there and say, imagine just showing off to everyone that you're terrible with money by.
Hmm? Okay. I'm not telling you you have to buy the product. At what point am I trying to, like, am I forcing you to sell the product? What? It's just a sponsor. Like, how do you not understand that? And okay, but you can still call the corporation out for the greediness, can't you? What, are you not allowed to call corporations out for doing fucking stupid shit, and you're not allowed to call out people for being fanboys and defending this shit? Like, come on. Like, it's a free world. Welcome to America.
Buying stuff with your hobby. It's different if you're not. There's so many scenarios here, but what I'm trying to say here ultimately is how stupid do you have to be to not understand somebody is grifting and shilling and pandering to their audience? None other than this. All because it's not for Xbox or on PC or utilizing Game Pass or anything of the case. This really
Practice what I preach. What do you mean? If HelloFresh was doing something outlandish, then I would call them out. But that doesn't happen to be where my channel does its stuff. My channel's mostly gaming focused. What? Wait. Yes, it's a free world. If someone wants to spend that kind of money, it's fine. But if you're going to go around making fun of others and for not wanting to spend more money, making fun of others for just saying someone's terrible with money, which is honest because you're buying 2 games, like it's about the fucking gaming industry. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, there's more in the gaming industry than just the games you play, right? Okay.
Figured him, and he's like, this is a great case that I can spin to my audience. This is what I can do for my followers. They're going to jump on board with this, all this, that, and the other. But this is the most tone deaf, stupid tweet.
Not really. It's not a stupid tweet. It's bluntly honest. A lot of times, fanboys like yourself don't want to hear the honest truth, and then when you hear it, you get all pissed off about it. Actually, I haven't gotten paid from the company. The only way I get paid from the company is if you guys actually buy the product. So that made you look stupid there. I'm being completely honest. Hey, Red Rob. All right, let's finish fucking X Vault.
I've seen in quite some time. And of course, it's coming from none other than, oh no, it's Alex. And he's not a grifter or shill or panders. You even know what that is? We do. Again, another example. If you don't.
No, you don't. Because if you knew what it was, then you would realize that you're doing the exact same thing that you say you know what it is. He's not chilling for any company in this comment. He's just saying that someone is terrible with their money. At what point did he say you should pay money for it on Xbox or PC or play it on Game Pass? That would have been chillish, yes. But that, no. No, that sponsor I don't get paid for, no. The only time I get paid for it is when you guys order something for it. I use a program called Lightstream, and they offer me sponsors all the fucking time. And I just use them to give you guys discounts. Like, what's so hard about that? One second, guys. Okay, so the sponsors I have accepted, a lot of them, the way they work is they run off a commission. No, I haven't. Not everyone's. Not, well, like, I think no one's really bought anyone. So, like, what are you getting at, dude? Come on now. All right.
See that? That's a you problem.
Okay, so it's a he problem because he thinks someone is being dumb with their money. Got it. To be honest with you, he was being kind of dumb with it. Being completely bluntly honest. All right. Really? Not surprised. It's good. I think YouTube's finally cracking down on a lot of these channels. Is probably what's happening, to be honest with you, Rob. Which, if that's what's happening, then that's great. Then it gives me hope, and fucking YouTube might be actually going into the right direction. Because I did notice YouTube's changing some stuff around. I have called YouTube out on the bullshit in the past where they've said what, like, if you go through their code of conduct, and then they allow content creators on their platform that break that code of conduct all the time, and it's just because they make money for them. We held those two channels accountable for their actions. I guess you can say Dan is an e-bagger. Because it's Dean TV. So if you want, you can go with that. I tend to try to stray away from using that word because, really, I won't be surprised. Just give it time. Give it time. I tend to stray away from the word e-beggars because there's some people who don't actually 100% understand the context of an e-beggar. Like, you've got people like fucking Albert who will call someone an e-beggar for making money online and not realize that they're not actually begging for anything. So, well, it's going to be good when she's gone as well.
Guys on YouTube, do me a favor and hit the like button. I know you're getting ads. I know. I'm sorry. I'm running another experiment. I want to see if it's less harmful for YouTube to run them instead of me. I am sorry. If it's too painful, you could.
You do know you can actually set up the duration of the ads, making it less invasive. Twitch, we have it set for every hour. Doxed. Dean TV is the one who doxed me. Yep. So when you're setting up your ads, when you do the auto ad system, you can set up like the way if we ever get YouTube monetized, the ads are only going to be every hour. That's about it. Like, there's no sense in doing it more than that because it is invasive if it goes more than once an hour. Once an hour is fine. More than that, no. And the videos, you don't really have a choice in the ads. So, as far as I know, I'm almost positive you don't really have a choice because I don't even have a choice when that comes to my Rumble videos that go up. So I'm assuming it's the same.
Sign up for premium. You know.
Now you're trying to get people to sign up for premium. Go fuck yourself. I refuse to pay for YouTube Premium. You do realize they charge like $70 for that shit? Or is that YouTube TV? Somewhere around there.
No. Like, I'd rather you, I guess, sign up for premium and freely watch and then, you know, do that instead of a membership to me, you know, if that's what you need to do.
Dude, you still have your membership goal. Obviously, you still want your members.
That's unfortunately, I can't do what I do for Twitch. You boys on Twitch, if you get tired of seeing the ads on Twitch, just subscribe on Twitch and you'll never see them. I unfortunately cannot do that on YouTube. Guys on...
I'm pretty sure you can. But okay. Well, why even talk about it? If that literally is the case, then people are going to understand. Don't try to push them to pay for YouTube Premium or give you a subscription to try to... or become a member to try to remove the ads. Oh, come on now. All right. Okay. We're going to start with Dreamcast. Dreamcast guy, if you guys know who that is. He is a one of the bigger PlayStation fanboys. We'll be right back. I don't know. I know that I'm assuming probably got deleted, to be honest with you. It could have been YouTube removing them. I have no clue. They could have deleted them. That YouTube could have removed them. Who knows?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and this video is going to be incredibly angry because Xbox has just announced that they're jacking up the price of everything. Their controllers are now going to be way more expensive. Games on
Yeah, I'm pissed about it.
Xbox are now going to be $80 a pop, and
Actually, there was nothing on the controllers. I think there was maybe one or two controllers are going up, but not all of them.
the system itself, the Xbox Series X, its price is going up to $600. Let's talk.
Where was all your pissed offness when it came to PlayStation? Dreamcast Guy, you're not pissed off that PlayStation is charging, what is it? About $600 for the PS5 Pro? It was like $700, something like that. Double check that. I'm almost positive it was pretty high. That's what I was pissed about. Yeah, $699. So you weren't mad about that. So we didn't see the outrage when the PS5 Pro got announced at fucking $700. Where was that? Like, seriously, dude. Like, why now? What is it? More than likely, yeah. What is it that you... So why is it that you call Xbox out for it, but you can't call out PlayStation for it? Do you see where people make fun of you, Dreamcast Guy? You're not beating the accusations. You try to say that you're not a fanboy all the time, but you go after Xbox when they increase the prices, but you defend PlayStation for doing it. Where's the line? Where do you say, hey, PlayStation, I'm calling out this company for doing it. Why are you doing it? Or are you just going, hey, Sony, how much cock can I take down? Can I take that cock? Like, that's literally what it looks like right now. Like, you're taking all that cock. You're taking it all the way down to your tonsils, and you're loving it. Like, Dreamcast Guy, I got a question. Do you enjoy the corporate cock? Because it seems like you do.
About this because they also released a bunch of financial reports last night, basically saying they're giving up, that they're just going to gouge.
Oh, great. Xbox is dead again. I got a question. Dreamcast Guy, or if anyone who's watched Dreamcast Guy knows that Dreamcast Guy has said Xbox is dead. How many fucking times is it now? It's a lot. No, Xbox is not dead, obviously. I think the console market's on its way out. I don't think any of them are dead yet. I think eventually what's probably going to happen is the console market is going to what it's already stagnating. And eventually they're going to just release games on PC and call it good. Because I don't know if you've been paying attention, this price gouging is not okay. They're not these console these consoles aren't doing well at all. You can literally build yourself your own console thanks to fucking Steam, and your games will be cheaper. You get free online. Huh. Interesting. And I got a question for you. How is Xbox dead? When we just looked at the numbers, it was 200 million users. Xbox has more users than both PlayStation and Nintendo right now. Or no, yeah. They have more users. So how are they dead? I got a question. Like, this is like, Jesus.
Gouge the gamers. And this I'm actually mad, but let's talk. I hope you're.
Wait, no, you're mad about this, but you're not mad about PlayStation. You definitely aren't beating the allegations there, buddy.
Having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Can we just say before anything else, I feel like game companies do this a lot, but especially Microsoft. They do something good, everybody celebrates them, like the Shadow Drop of Oblivion, which I'm addicted to, you're addicted to, all my friends are posting memes about Argonians and stuff. Now they have to go, oh, now that we have your trust again, by the way, everything sucks and you're dying. Okay, so
you're using our memes for your console war. Got it. No one has said what Xbox did was okay. All of us are saying it was fucked up what Xbox did. But saying that Xbox is dead is going a little far. It's not okay for the increasing of prices, and it was not okay for PlayStation when they increased the prices either. See how that works? It's not that hard. Stop simping for a corporation there, buddy.
I want to start by going through this, and I really want to pick it apart, including the financial reports and stuff, because I truly feel like they're doing this just because they hate gamers. Microsoft is raising the price of Xbox Series X consoles. All games will now cost $80, and the Xbox Series X is $600. Now, you can see the exact price breakdowns here. A lot of these price increases are absolutely insane. Xbox Series S is going up to $429.
He's not telling you that there's the 500. You see, he just jumps straight through it and says, "Well, the Xbox Series S doesn't mention that there's a 512 gigabyte and the 1 terabyte. So there are two different versions of the Series S. Come on now."
The whole excuse, a lot of people, I've made a bunch of videos hating on the Xbox Series S, but the problem has always been the fact that basically it was so underpowered that a lot of game developers and stuff have been trouble making stuff for the Series.
I think the Series S was a smart move. The underpower that you guys like to point out was the smart move because it made it a very cheap entry-level console, and game developers had to develop for this device, which would make it easier for them to develop for, what is it? Handheld devices. Oh. Wait. So they're making lives a little easier for everyone, and you don't like that?
Series X and the Series S. So the fact that basically the counter argument has always been, well, the Xbox Series S is cheap. It's supposed to be cheap. It's the entry point. Like, you can't afford a next-gen console. You can't afford a PS5. Well, the Series S, it's that gateway drug to get you into next-gen. Look, buddy, $429. That's not a good entry point at this point.
No one's saying it's a good entry point. I'm telling you right now that you can build a PC for those price points that can beat those consoles and outperform them easily. The price to performance isn't there anymore. That is what we're saying. Dude, come on now.
This thing is now literally more expensive than the launch PlayStation 5 All Digital Edition. This is insane to me. Xbox.
Oh, just wait. You know PlayStation's going to increase their prices too. And instead of calling them out on it, you're going to be like, "Yay! Thank you!" I hope you do. I hope you prove me wrong. I hope you prove me wrong. And when PlayStation increases their prices, because trust me, they will, I hope you call them out like you're calling out Xbox right now.
Series X up to $600. God. Oh, the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte edition is now $730. Now, I want to give them the tiniest modicum of credit. The basic controllers are not getting more expensive. Thankfully, I do feel like in general, Xbox, I still think they have some of the best controllers. They don't get controller drift pretty much ever. I mean, I have it because I've been playing with this controller now for years and years and years and years. But for the most part, I think their controllers are durable, they're high quality, but the special edition ones are getting a $10 price increase. I'm glad I already bought my Doom controller before the prices went up. This is ridiculous. The Xbox Series X special hyper crazy elite controller is now $200. The headset is $70. This to me, it paints the picture that I'm mad about the fact that I feel like these companies try to act like, oh, we have to do it. Oh, there's just no way to break even. But if
you're using a fucking fanboy to, everything is up except for hardware. What are you getting at?
you actually look, they posted their own financial reports. They're saying we made $70 billion last quarter. So if you're making $70 billion, can you not eat the cost of an Xbox? Look at this. They're literally saying our operating income is up. Our net income is up. Our cloud income is up. Everything is up. Even stuff like content and revenue services. Now, this is assumedly Game Pass. So you're telling me Game Pass made 8% more. It's actually on the way up for the first time this quarter. And yet somehow you still have to charge more. This is it. Game Pass is not subsidizing the absolute cratering sales of the Xbox Series X. Whereas instead of doing the typical tactic, if you're trying to sell a system, you try to price it as low as you possibly can. Because buying games, buying Game Pass, buying even third-party stuff, like
So why did the PlayStation cost as much as it does? Why does the PlayStation cost as much as it? Why does a PS5 Pro cost $700? Do you have an excuse for this? Come on. Guys, he doesn't have an excuse for this.
Call of Duty random stuff. Well, I guess they own Call of Duty now. But everything that's bought on the Xbox goes into Microsoft's pocketbook. And clearly they're saying that's working.
Including games you buy on PlayStation that are owned by Microsoft.
People are buying games through our Xbox platform. But they're saying
they're buying games everywhere from Xbox. It may actually be the last gen for Xbox, and I could care less. Like, based off the rumors, supposedly it's a PC Xbox hybrid, console hybrid, but we'll see.
That's not enough. We want to absolutely gouge you. This is going to kill the console. I don't care. People are going to be like, oh, Xbox will find a way. Xbox is dead. I don't want to see anybody ever defend this. Xbox.
Stop defending PlayStation when they do it too. Okay, you sit there and get mad when Xbox does it. No one is defending what Xbox is doing. But then go around and defend PlayStation when they do it. What was that? Oh, you're a fanboy. Got it. We all know that. Dreamcast guy, we all know that.
Truly does not care about you, about the gamers, about the hardware. They literally just want to try to milk this until the utters fall off. Now, I've seen a bunch of people talk about the fact that, oh, games just need to be $80. I'm annoyed about this because I just bought Expedition 33 on PlayStation 5. It's fantastic. It's selling out everywhere. Expedition 33 is probably going to be my game of the year. It's a super long, super in-depth, super gorgeous RPG that's $50. I don't care about this. Oh, they have to keep increasing the prices. I'm annoyed about the fact that everything keeps getting more expensive. From like the fact that Mario Kart, all the consoles, all the controllers, we're getting to a point where Microsoft is just trying to find what I think is an exit ramp. Like even during their investor call last night, they talked about the fact that they're the biggest publisher on PlayStation. Well, Xbox is the biggest third-party publisher after acquiring Activision and Bethesda, plus they're getting Xbox Game Studio games on PlayStation. Win for all parties. PlayStation gamers getting more gamers to make the console more appealing. Microsoft makes more money. I keep thinking about the fact that, honestly, this feels incredibly malicious. Maybe I'm reading into it, but for the last like 6 years now, 7 years now, Microsoft has been trying to buy everything they can, scooping up studios, making acquisitions. And the original idea, definitely by internal documents, it seems like the original idea was, okay, let's just crank out Game Pass. Let's make it so we get 100 million people signed up for Game Pass. That's the original numbers they've
got 200 million. No one tell them the actual stats.
Kicked around. It's actually hovering closer to about 20 million. So they're like 80% short of their goal. But the goal originally was, okay, buy all these studios.
Got 20 million users. Oh, that's 200 million users. They have 200 million users. Yeah. Xbox. Yeah, about 200 million. So you had your numbers wrong, bud. You said they're hovering around 20 million when they're actually over 200 million. I don't know where you're getting your stats from.
Doom the Dark Ages, South of Midnight, and Avowed, and the Oblivion remaster and stuff like that. And then now that we have so many people, we can constantly have this huge chunk of games. Subscribe. And it would always break even. And so because this experiment...
Keep in mind, you do not need an Xbox to play Game Pass. You can play Game Pass on your PC, your television, your mobile device. You don't need an Xbox to play on Game Pass. So as far as I know, Game Pass is still a good deal. The problem is the console price is going up. The problem is the game price is going up. Nintendo did not have the right to increase the prices of their games, and they shouldn't have. And Xbox is just as guilty of it now.
Didn't work. They're flipping the table and giving up, saying, okay, you don't get a good Xbox. There's probably not going to be a next gen. If there is a next gen console, it's going to be $1,000 freaking dollars, and nobody's going to buy it. It almost just... my frustration is the fact that I am actually getting afraid about the gaming industry, in that I saw a quote on Reddit which says, what happens when people can't afford games? And I keep thinking about that, which is that people aren't getting paid more. People aren't magically having...
You realize this now? Okay, so are we doing this flip-floppy? Yeah, so it's okay for Sony to do it, but when Microsoft does it, it's not okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Extra cash in their pocket.
Are you actually growing up for once? Guys, am I missing something? Is he actually growing a brain? Dreamcast guy, this is what we're going to want you to do. When PlayStation increases the prices, because they definitely probably will, we want you to hold them accountable just as much as you're holding Xbox accountable. Can we have that?
Book, they're not getting, I don't know, bigger tax returns or whatever. What happens? Even if you love these games, even if you wanted to actually buy Avowed and Oblivion and Doom the Dark Ages, I have all these games. Or, I don't have Doom the Dark Ages yet, but I'm going to play that game. I'm going to beat that game. I guess I keep thinking about the fact that what happens when the entire industry just stopped selling games, where even if there's hype, even if the...
I've already said it. Dreamcast guy, I hate to break your little bubble. I think the console market as we see it is not going to be the same the next 10 years. I think the console market is going to either not exist or they're going to go into PC hybrid consoles, because right now the market is in the PC industry. There's over, what was it? It was 1.86 billion PC gamers. That's a big fucking number. They can make more money on PC than they can on the console. The console market, they already said, is stagnated. The consoles aren't going up. They're not getting more console sales every generation anymore. They've hit their peak. So what's the best way to fucking handle that? Cater to PC a little more. PlayStation is doing it. Microsoft is doing it. Eventually Nintendo will do it. Come on.
The games themselves are good. What if everything is so damn expensive? Like, I think PlayStation's going to follow suit. Personally, selfishly, my concern about this is that everybody is going to try to find a way to basically make stuff as expensive as it possible.
Yeah, we all know PlayStation is going to follow suit. They're literally going to do the exact same thing. They're going to increase the price of their consoles and they're going to increase the price of their games. We all know this. So I actually agree with you here. I cannot believe this, but Dreamcast guy is getting a fucking W right now, guys. He's getting a W, but we need to see if he holds the same energy when PlayStation does it.
Possibly can. Okay, if we charge
Dreamcast guy, I'm going to give you a suggestion. Why don't you just make the switch over to PC? At this point, that's what majority of a couple of my buddies are doing. Quite a few of my buddies are just like, no, we're at this point, like, dude, console gaming is getting too expensive. Just switch over to PC. Like, you can get a PC for the price tag of these consoles that can run the same without a frame cap. Like, you can have better time. You have access to mods, cheaper games.
Charge $1,000 for a PlayStation 6, is it worth the fact that we're going to lose 70% of our sales? Is it worth charging $600 for a Nintendo Switch 2? Well, we'll lose a lot of people, but the people that buy it, maybe they'll be rich enough to buy extra games and it'll still work out at the end game. I am afraid because in my mind, gaming has always been the everything hobby. You don't have to be big and buff. You don't got to be that smart. You don't got to be the craziest reaction time. There is a game for everybody, whether it is turn-based RPGs or first-person shooters or community games or Fortnite or everything.
The one thing you're getting wrong is this still does exist, and it exists on the PC market. So I don't know if you guys notice, but a majority of people play a lot of older games, and they get them like on sale and stuff, because that's what I do. Like, I don't buy games at full price on Steam. And, like, I've never bought a game at full price on Steam, period. Because I don't see the point in it.
There is a game for you, but I feel like part of it is built on the back of actually good
Anyone hear the dishes in the background?
actually great, actually solid consoles. And at this point, with every price increase, every single jacking up, I'm getting afraid about the fact that gaming is not going to survive its own greed. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts before I've had my morning monster, but
okay, again, it's not going to die because the PC market is still way too strong for the gaming industry to die. I don't see why you don't seem to figure out the PC side of gaming. The gaming industry is still very strong. The problem is the console market. I say the console market is where it's going to crash. We're going to have this big crash with the console market, and it's going to cease to exist. And everyone's going to be buying PCs. Because it's not like these consoles are anything special. These consoles right now are literally AMD machines as we speak. One's a NVIDIA machine. Difference being, like, there's no difference.
How do you feel about this? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And if you could, please keep dreaming. I'm actually mad. I'm actually afraid. I do think this is there is about to be a video game crash, the likes of which we've never seen before. I want to refresh Wario 64's thing one more time. Let's make sure there's not some like official statement. Okay. I was curious there'd be some like official statement from Xbox about why you're happy to have these increased prices. God, what a mess.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what.
Okay. All right. This video is called I Played the Nintendo Switch 2 Happy Console Gamer. Let's get into this.
If you just want to share with your friends, you can't go back in the game and the replay's gone forever. Outplayed has one step, which is just downloading. You don't have to worry about hitting record. All you do is you play your games, and after the game, you can check your clips. You can see how you did, watch some replays, do some bar reviews. You can share your clips.
Okay, so I just made it to the Nintendo Switch 2 experience, and today I actually get to experience the Nintendo Switch hands-on. And there's been a lot of people talking about the Switch 2. There's a lot of negativity. There's a lot of positivity. And I got a lot of...
There's more negativity around the Switch 2 than there is positivity. Why are you trying to beat around the bush when it comes to this?
expectations and a lot of things that are bothering me. And there is a lot of things bothering me. The key card thing is bothering me quite a bit. That a lot of the Japanese third-party games are not on the card themselves. You have to download it. And the reason for this is
you don't own your games, dude. All that is saying, all that little cartridge tells you now is it tells you, hey, you got a license to play the game.
They say it's better because you can digitally lend it to somebody. But for me personally, I don't want to lend out my games. I never do lend out my games. I like having the physical game all in one, all of the game there. And yes, there's a lot of things with Breath of the Wild, how the game's on there, but you have to download the upgrade pack. And so very, very strange and very confusing. I think that's what it is for me. There's a lot of confusion about the Switch 2 and you know, the cards, what's on there, what's not. And I'm trying to keep it all together. I'll ask you guys, are you excited about the Switch 2?
No.
I'll say this much, I don't have any expectations. I'm very looking forward to playing Metroid Prime. That's the game that is the real big selling point for me. And I just want to say this, it is the day after pre-orders. And for a lot of people who said they weren't going to buy one, it sold out. And so I was kind of surprised by that. It sold out almost instantaneously.
More than likely it was scalpers. It probably wasn't the average Joe buying them. Remember, scalpers, I don't think they'll ever be able to curve the market on the scalpers.
Yes, hopefully some more will become available in the future and all that. But walking in today, you know, for me, the Nintendo Switch 1 was one of the best consoles ever made. I've often said that. And it really was the system for collectors and for people who want to own physical games. And now we're in a time when physical games are not so physical anymore. Even when you buy game.
No, we've left physical a while ago, dude. Nintendo was just the last kind of last hurrah when it came to physical games, but even they were gone now. So
to the PS5 or that, most of the game is not on the disc. So Nintendo's kind of going towards a digital-only future, and that's controversial. And a lot of people like it, and a lot of people don't. Being a
digital doesn't bother me. It's how you handle the digital thing.
Collector, I'm kind of in the latter that I don't particularly love not having my entire game on the cartridge, but anyways, let's go in and try the Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, I'm out of the event and there's a lot to unpack, and obviously I don't have my games room here, and so I'm just going for a walk and I'm just going to talk about the experiences I had with the Nintendo Switch 2. So let's talk about the first bit, the hands-on. So we get in there and there was a demo unit with no games on it, no power to it, but I could pick it up and I could look at it. And the one thing I want to say is it kind of amazed me, the Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons worked really, really well in the fact that they snap together with magnets so very well. And it almost makes that Switch, you know, snap sound. And I actually played with it a few times. I'm like, this is really solid. This building here?
And it just pops right off.
Wow. Okay, wow.
So the magnetize, they snap right in.
Wow.
Very satisfactory.
That is very satisfying. That's so interesting. And then I checked out the stand, and the one thing is the stand is very sturdy and it really bends all the way up. And I compared my old stands of my Nintendo Switch to this, and it was just like night and day. Like from the original Switch, I'm like, this is really flimsy, the original one, but the new one is very, very strong. Feels really strong too. Wow.
It's really nice.
Compared to the Nintendo Switch, and I compared both the Nintendo Switch 2 to the Nintendo Switch 1, and yes, the Nintendo Switch 2, it was notably bigger. I put them together side by side, and I was just looking at them, and I'm like, look at this. This is kind of fascinating, interesting to see. Well, it is a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger. The one thing I want to say is it's very, very strong. So remember the original Switch with the Joy-Cons? You can wiggle it, right?
Yeah, you're almost like you're falling in love with this console, and I wouldn't be falling in love with this console, me personally. Okay, well, guys, we're watching this guy right now just fucking trying to figure him out, because he's someone we haven't watched before, and he's already simping for Nintendo right off the bat. Okay, yeah, it's probably got some really nice features, and that's probably a really good selling point. But it doesn't give the right for them to sell $80 a game, and it doesn't give them the right to increase the price for the console. Like, I don't think the Switch 2 is worth $450. I think maybe $400 would have been the right price tag, because you can get handheld devices that are just as powerful, if not more powerful, for less money. So,
You can wiggle it, and you're like, this doesn't feel very secure. Even the original Switch, this one is one unit. It feels like it's all connected. Even when you take off the Joy-Cons and reattach them, it feels strong, and that's one thing that I really did like. So here we are, hands-on once again, and just detaching. Hopefully you can hear this. Wow. It feels really good. The screen looks nice and big as well. That's great.
yeah, it's a pretty big handheld. But again, these are still running around the issue, which is a pretty big issue. It doesn't matter how the device plays or how it looks or the cute little features that it gives you. It's about, are the games worth $80, and is the console worth getting and having to pay $80? And again, it's not.
I love these Joy-Cons. So strong, so strong. So then it was off to play some games. And the first game I got to try was Mario Kart World. Now, it's one thing to see some of these games online, to see some footage. It's another thing to play it. And I gotta say, I enjoyed my initial experience playing, and I thought, well, that was rather good. But then I did something that was really fun. And that was for Mario Kart World Knockout Mode. Now, I went up to the game, and they're like, oh yeah, everybody else is connecting. And I'm like, really? And so, yes, I got to play against 24 players. And this mode is absolutely insane. Like, I initially played Mario Kart, and I thought it was good. But this mode is insane. I can't say that enough. I was very close to the screen, and as I'm...
I get you're saying that it's insane, and it probably is a good game, but it's not worth $80. Do you not seem to understand this? Like, I get that you want to boost, and I get your Nintendo channel, so you're trying to boost Nintendo. You're trying to say, oh, Nintendo's such a great company, but yet, really, they're not.
Playing it, it was so intense because the level, it's not just like you go through a quick level. All the levels are connected. And you're just going and going. So you go through one level to the next, and it doesn't stop. And you're like, it's so intense, and all the other players are bumping into you. You're trying to take them out. You know, you're trying to like speed run against corners, grab all the items, knock all the other players out as they, typical Mario Kart stuff. But at the end of that game, I'm not joking. I stood there, and I came in third, which is good because I'm not that great of a Mario Kart player. And I just stood there, and I was like, oh, I'm ready to go home because it was a very intense experience. And that's a mode that if you get a chance to demo or test it at a friend's place or whatever it is, please demo that mode, because I was blown away, and I'm thinking, I can't wait to do this online with people and to play with people this way. It's going to be a real lot of fun. I think what I got from Mario Kart World is, yeah, hence the name World. It's big. It's really big. It's almost overwhelmingly big. And that's what kind of at the end of it, that was what I got of the experience. I was like, that was overwhelming. There was so much stuff thrown at me, so many players. And how was it compared to Mario Kart 8? You can see the graphical updates. You can see the graphical change and how big the world is and how many more players you can get on there. So I will say this much. I was very impressed with Mario Kart World, and I want to play more of it. That is for sure.
Okay, again, it's still what part are you going to defend? So you defending the game price then? I take that. Is that what you're going to get at?
And then it was time for some Donkey Kong Bonanza. And so I started to play this game, and it's a very unusual game. Like it is, I just want to say that it's a very unusual game. Like you play as Donkey Kong, you can just punch and smash objects in front of you, smash the walls, smash the ground, go deep down. There's a lot that you can do within this game to do with smashing things, and it's kind of a weird game. I'll be honest, it's weird, and I don't know. I was playing it, and I'm like, this is a lot of fun. Then I was just thinking, this is just strange, and just like Donkey Kong's a miner, and he's just going around, trying to find these bananas, and then you're smashing holes under the ground. The only thing that I will say is in the beginning, because you're kind of in a confined space, the camera was a little bit off at times. It's a little bit weird as you're trying to get used to it. Remember, I'm first playing this game. It's not like the second time I played it. It was the very first time I played it. So I was just kind of getting used to it all. But I came away thinking that I'll go back to it. I would be interested to go back to it, but I know I've already stated it. It's a weird game. Then I finally got some hands-on with
Okay, so Donkey Kong game is weird.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And as I walked up, I'm like, I can't believe I get to play this now. It's like, this is crazy because it's the one game at this event I was like, I need some hands-on with it. And you won't be able to see it in this video, but it was 120 frames a second. I started to play it, and I played it with the Joy-Cons in mouse mode. I want to say something. It's very unusual to play in mouse mode. So when I'm walking around and I see an enemy, I lock on with this, right?
Yes, correct.
See, sometimes, okay, so that guy there, I lock on and then I shoot. The gun goes over there. But all of a sudden when you start doing it, you're like, wait a second, this game controls way better with the mouse. And I don't think I've heard anybody say that. Like the mouse works really, really well, but it's a lot to get used to, especially me being a console gamer. I haven't played a lot of computer games with mouse and keyboard. I've got nothing against.
That's the best way to play, man.
Against that, I think it's the optimal way to go. But it was different. It was unusual for me to play in that style. It took me a little bit to really sell it into the controls. It took me a little bit to really figure everything.
Ever downloaded a mod that completely wrecked your PC? That's why I use WeMod. I've been using WeMod for a long time so that I don't have to grind in games. WeMod's a trainer that lets you safely modify your favorite single-player games so that they're easier and more fun to
thing out. And will I play with mouse controls in the future? Potentially. But for a first thoughts on the experience, I think I might want to do a Pro Controller in the future. I think that'd be the way to go. But I understand this is the novel idea to play it with the mouse. And I just want to say that the graphics were really something else and really showed what the Switch 2 was capable of and potentially what the future holds for it as well. And I thought they did a really good job with Metroid Prime 4. And I really enjoyed my little time with it. Okay, next I got to try Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom running in 60 frames a second, the enhanced mode. And what can I say? Like, I'm damn honest here. When I walked up to the screen, when somebody else was playing it, I kind of was like, this felt like a different game. Even though all of a sudden you settle down and you're like, no, this is the originals that we played. With the 60 frames a second, it really makes a difference. And the high fidelity mode, it looked really...
A Nintendo fanboy feeling like what it's like to play a game at 60 frames per second for the first time. Yikes. I feel bad for you. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back.
Amazing, and it made me want to go back and play Breath of the Wild. Now, I have a problem with the carts, as I was mentioning earlier before, how when you buy that cart, you only get the original game and you have to download the upgrade pack. And I don't even think you get the DLC with it. So that's kind of the thing that's really bumming me out about buying a physical copy. I really want to. Like when you see these games playing, you're like, oh, it's everything I love, but it looks better. And to be honest, it's the way you originally wished it would have been. And that's what was kind of neat to see. But it was nice to be able to see them running at such a high frame rates. And the loading screens were really, really fast as well. And yeah, I was very impressed. I gotta say, I was very impressed. Then I got to try some third-party games playing on the Switch too. And I got to check out Cyberpunk. And I said to somebody who was standing there, I'm like, isn't it so strange that we get to play Cyberpunk on a Nintendo Switch hardware? It just seems like, because the Switch 1, that was not going to happen. Where Switch 2, they're able to do it. Does it get a hit? Yes. Is it neat? Yes. It's kind of fascinating to see this kind of game playing on a Nintendo console, I'll be honest. And then I can say the same for Street Fighter 6. And I played that, and it was very fascinating. I think it takes a hit as well in the graphics department. But it's still, if you don't own Street Fighter 6 and you only get it on like a Switch 2, well, I mean,
you'll never know the difference. But if you get it on another device and you play it on the Switch, trust me, I've played games that were on the Switch and I played it's the same game on my Xbox. Like Tropico 6, I own for both the Switch and my Xbox, and I thought, dude, I prefer playing it on my Xbox because it looked better.
It might not be on the cartridge, but what you get here is a very, very competent port. It's a very competent port. And I was actually playing it and I'm thinking, this is really good. This is a really good port. Yeah, I saw some people playing Hades 2. That looked cool. But the real thing that really got me was seeing the GameCube and playing with the controller and going, it's the GameCube again. And the GameCube, this sounds really weird. There was a lot of people lined up to play the GameCube. Yeah, I think it's some younger people who are very nostalgic about their childhood and want to play the GameCube. And I understand that. It really blew me away to see F-Zero again. Like, for me, to play F-Zero, I had to get my FrameMeister, hook it all up, and to be able to play in high def, kind of blown up, was really nice. And seeing Wind Waker back was also kind of a treat. I love that game, so to play with the GameCube controller was kind of a treat. And yes, there was a lot of competition with Drag X Drive. And I'll be honest with you, the game is not for me. It's just not my type of game. I think it might appeal to a lot of people and they might really, really love it.
Drag X Drive. It looks stupid. But again, we see this man trying to sell you a console right now. Guys, no. You ain't gonna sell me this console because I know exactly how much it costs. I've already done my research. I'm good, buddy.
But I saw a lot of people playing it, and they said they were exhausted at the end of it, pushing these like wheelchairs around, and it's a very unusual game, and I think it has appealed to quite a lot of people. But it just wasn't the game for me. And that brings us to the funny one. That brings us to Welcome Tour. This is the tutorial on how you learn how to play with your Nintendo Switch and learn all of its features. And I'm telling you, when I was playing this, I was like,
oh, that's how to use its features that is sold separately at $80 fucking. No.
This should have been built in to the hardware. This should have been part of the hardware for you to learn. Just like Astrobot was something that you could download to learn how you could use the haptics and all that great stuff. So in playing this, it's a lot of novelty stuff. It's kind of like 1-2 Switch. And I played it. It was okay. I have a hard time to see anybody downloading this. I don't know. There was probably some people very interested. I was not. I was very, very kind of let down by it. And it's kind of interesting to learn how to use the mouse controllers and some of those features, but I couldn't justify a $10 to $15 purchase of this on its own. It just didn't really make any sense.
Okay, so it's not $80, it's $10 to $15, but that's still pretty expensive just for a tutorial. Like, why isn't this something that comes with the device?
To me.
At least he's not defending Nintendo.
So yeah, it was a very exhausting afternoon playing video games. I know. How can video games be exhausting? Well, I played nearly everything. I tried to get around to every single game, and there was a lot to see. There was a lot to do, and you know, I kind of came into this with a very negative outset. I really did. I was like, I don't know if I'm really into the Switch 2 because of the physicality of it, that the games might not all be on there. But you know, this afternoon when I was just playing all the games, I kind of got lost in the games themselves, and I really kind of forgot about that. And maybe they want us to forget about that, so they can just do online games and digital downloads and all the stuff that I don't particularly love. But I had a fun time with this.
Well, it's good you had a fun time. Still, the problem is the game shouldn't cost $80 and $90 if you want a physical copy.
Switch 2, Mario Kart World, it honestly shocked me on how good it was. It really blew me away, and I can see, because I've often said Mario Kart 8 was so good. How do you go? Where do you go from there? And Metroid Prime 4, I need to play a lot more of it. I don't think I'll be playing with the mouse control, but the experience that I had with it was stupendously good. And so, yeah, that was my Nintendo.
Is it? The question is it worth the $80 a game? You're not answering this. You're not even going to that.
Switch 2 experience. I need to go and find one. Hopefully I can find one on Amazon or on Best Buy in the future. And so, guys, I got to ask you, are you excited about the Nintendo Switch 2? Let me know down below. So anyways, guys.
No, I'm not excited about the Switch 2, and I'll tell you why. I think that games should not be $80. And $90 for a physical key code. For literally just a license to play the game. I don't think at any point these consoles should be praised. I think that what people need to do is they need to hold these consoles accountable for their action. But the problem is people aren't doing that. What they're doing is they are allowing PlayStation or Nintendo to get away with it. So the next Switch is probably going to be a worse situation, to be completely honest with you. We're at 4 hours, guys. It's a long stream. All right. I'm trying to decide if we want to keep going or not. We might just end it here. Yeah, I like that idea. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for joining us here today. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you guys did, for those of you guys on Rumble, you guys can like and or you can follow and subscribe. You can also like the video, like the stream. You can follow, subscribe. You guys on Twitch, you guys can do the same. YouTube, you guys, if you like the content, you can push that like, push that subscribe, push the bell for notifications. Again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for joining us. And I cannot wait to see you guys in the next one. Till next Sunday, when our next live stream is. And until you guys see the next video we get popped out, until next Sunday, or until next time I see you guys, stay frosty.